All right, we love. What's going on? What's going on? We in here now. Yeah, Reaper. We right back with it, man. Right back with it. What's going on, everybody? What's up? Do me a huge favor, man. Hit that like button. Swerve O. We in here, Joe. Yeah. We feeling good, man. What's going on with y'all, man? Talk to me. I'm about to get me a big old sandwich. Hey, man, I'm about to get me a big old sandwich, man. I ain't even lying. But welcome on in, man. We just gonna have a good time, man. It's Labor Day weekend. Blessings to those of you that gotta go to work tomorrow. Shout out to those that don't have to go to work tomorrow. Shout out my ladies. You know what I mean? Shout out my channel members. Shout out to subs. Shout out to team. Make sure I can see the comments and everything. Channel members, if you online right now, you know, hop in that Discord server. Let's chop it up. You know how we do. Like family. Do me a huge favor, gang. Get my likes up too, man. You know I need it. No, YouTube ain't rocking with me like that. Get you some water, you know, brush your teeth. Some of y'all got that white tongue. You know, got that tongue with all that white gunk on it. Yeah, get that right. Know what I mean? That ain't even cool. I'm silly. I don't know particularly what I want to go in as far as tonight. I mean, it's a lot of things, a lot of different things we could talk about. If y'all have anything that y'all want to talk about, you know, let me know. Maybe you got a question for me or something like that. You know, feel free to ask. You know. No, I ain't tripping tonight. We feeling good, feeling blessed. Fall season is upon us, man. Then it'd be winter, you know, then it's end of the year. I ain't even gonna lie, this year done flew by so quickly, man. I swear this year done went by so fast. It was like January yesterday. So to see it be, you know what I mean, September going on to October, that's just like, wow. India, what's going on, beautiful? Welcome on in. But yeah, gang. A lot going on, man. I don't even know where I want to start tonight. I know I've touched on this before in times past, but let me touch on this again. So the most obvious, not the most obvious, but the most common question I get from guys is like, King, what to look for in a whooping? You know what I mean? So it's a simple question, you know, what to look for in a woman. You know, fundamental question, but it's very intricate and multi-layered as far as like the answer, because the answer can be broken down into so many different parts. So the goal of tonight, for one, I want to break down that question by addressing a couple of concerns and considerations that you should factor into your decision-making process when evaluating a woman for long-term commitment. Because I tell you this, choosing the mother of your children is going to be one of the most important decisions you ever make in your life. And letting your dick do all the deciding for you and impregnating a woman that you do not believe will be a good mother is not only wildly irresponsible, it's the cause of much poverty, a lot of pain, a lot of suffering amongst young men and older men in today's time. I want to start there. Do me a huge favor, man. Get my likes up on this one, man. I'm coming with straight game tonight. Amen. We not gonna play around with it. We got Nene in here. What up, Nene? Said Adele lost weight, got booed up. Lizzo gained weight and blood pressure up. That's true. That's true. So one of the first things that I would tell anybody that I rock with as a man, where are you at as far as your self-discipline? The reason why that is so important, because lust is the strongest and the most common weakness that I see amongst men, the spirit of lust. So from there, you got to find ways to not only manage your lust and build self-discipline, you got to build upon that. You got to really develop that, because it's going to really prevent, it's honestly going to be the only thing preventing you from impregnating a bitch that you don't think would be a good mother. I say time and time again, safe sex is the best. Be safe. When I say be safe, I really mean that shit. Be safe in all ways. Be safe. And fellas, I know you're gonna sit up in here and lie to me and say, King, you know I use a rubber every time, but I know you lying. I know you lying, because I know how life be. Likewise, same with the women. So you can't sit up in here and lie to me with that. You know what I mean? I know how it go. Generally speaking, when you sleep with a woman that you wouldn't want to like really commit to, that's like a game of Russian roulette. Because what a bitch would sit up there and do, she'll say some shit like, yeah, I'm on birth control. You know what I mean? I'm on the pill. All this and that. No, she not. Or she may do, you know what I mean, something to kind of sabotage your birth control, you know, in efforts to kind of get you to commit to her. And people say, wait, a bitch wouldn't do that, but it's true. Hey man, yo, bro, stupid. Yeah, you gotta wait till bro get in here. Yeah. Then rebuke his ass. Said raw sex be hidden. I know it do. Don't get it, you know what I mean? Don't get me wrong. I know it do. But the fact of the matter is, that's not a conducive way of living life. You gotta be much smarter than that. T-Row, what's going on, man? We just chopping it up. Yeah, we just chopping it up. So again, self-discipline. Let's work on that lustful spirit that you got going on. Cause again, I don't want a bitch to be able to say like, oh yeah, I trapped that nigga, and she talking about you. You know what I mean? Ain't nothing cool about that. Ain't nothing fly about that. Let me also say this. When you have a lack of compassion and a lack of attachment, there's going to be a lack of trust. And you will likely see the most desperate and very worst of what a woman has to offer by engaging in such relations with them. But I'm not here to lecture you. What I'm trying to do, I'm just trying to inform you of everything relevant to what we're talking about, including knowing who you are as a man, knowing your own tendencies, and knowing what role you play as far as selecting a bitch you really gonna have up under you. Now, for those of you looking to have children, right? Let's go there. I've said this in times past, but I'm gonna say this again. The mother of your children is one, if not the greatest investment you will ever make for yourself and your unborn child. Because not only is she gonna carry the child, she also gives them half of the genetic material that's gonna grant them life, but she will also act as the primary source of nurturing and influence. Why? Because she with them when they at their infancy, their youngest. They gonna be around mama. So she's a crucial role model, confidant, and friend to your daughter, while also being a model of what a woman's supposed to be to your son. Not only by how she responds to you, but by how she treats them. This is not something you want to fuck up on. Because if you fuck up on this, you will regret it for the rest of your life. Do you understand how serious this is? So now, let's break this up, right? Let me read some of y'all comments before I start really going in. Brandon, what's going on? What's up with it? We got Santana in the building. Ink Ribbon, blessings to you, man. Speaking of which, I just had a homeboy knock up his girl who is outright crazy. Wow, yeah, man, that's tough. Brandon, what's going on, man? What's going on? Nene, thank you for updating the folks. Appreciate that. Just got home from work. Oh, well, you stopped in just in time, man. We just chopping it up. Yeah. So, one of the first things you want to establish when dealing with a woman is, are we doing this for the love, you know what I mean, that we got for each other? Or are we doing this for financial building? And I'm gonna go into both of them. So, love and building what I would call an empire, a nation, a tribe. These two things, they're not mutually exclusive. But there is a clear divide in cultural presence. So out here in the US, you know, we generally prefer to be around somebody that we feel most passionate about. And then from there, we kind of build and we design our family around the romance of that. Whereas when you go out east, it's more of a conservative culture. So you think of like a Central Asia, you think of Middle East, they tend to look at marriage as more of a business and like pragmatic arrangement. But that's also not to say that there's no people who marry for love there, or those who partake in prearranged activities over here. It's just saying these are the most common ways as far as like marriage, relationships, etc. are concerned. Now, let me say this. No matter which way you cut it, there's good things about them and there's bad things about them. So for instance, you think about a culture that limits the amount of exposure that you have to prospective, mates, so to speak. That doesn't give you much of a chance to get to know the woman on a personal level. So let's say you from Central Asia and you dealing with a woman that's already been arranged for you. Like, you're not really going out and looking for nothing. That don't really give you the chance to really get to know her and get a feel for who she is as a woman. You know what I mean? You don't get a chance to really get that vibe. Everybody's gonna show their best side when they go for a job interview. So you got to think of that culture as like the same way. But instead of like isolated, little brief meetings with potential prospects, you kind of just meet somebody who's giving you the best version of themselves without the real version of themselves. You know what I mean? And as a man, that becomes very important to know who his woman really is, because if you don't get to know that in the beginning, what tends to happen is during the conflict stage of it, that's when you start to really see who she is. You know what I mean? And it might be too late. You know what I mean? It might not be a situation you can get away from. But also, at the same particular time, you can't tell me it don't make a lot of sense. It makes a ton of sense to have your shit prearranged, already set up, good to go. Y'all two get together, marry each other, our families get together, you know what I mean? Now we one big family through these two, and you know what I mean? Let's go out here and build some shit. That makes all the sense in the world. To me, it do. I'm not even gonna sit here and lie and say it don't. He said, wait, what he said? He said the problem is both men and women are all about material things, not about building a life together and being a team. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying. You say his girlfriend on the you said his hands his woman. Oh, hold on. Let me rebuke that real quick. Fellas, let me say this. I'm so glad 02 said that. Fellas, your hand is not your woman, Joe. You gotta go outside, man. And I got love for some of you brothers, but I know you niggas be in the house too much. And that spirit of chronic masturbation is abundant in you. I can just tell by some of the shit you be saying. You know what I mean? It's just like, man, you gotta go outside, Joe, and really like you gotta get up on something. You know what I mean? Not only to become, get in some cheeks. I understand it as a man. You want to get in some cheeks. All right, that's cool, fine and dandy. But from a communication standpoint, some of y'all are not good communicators. You don't know how to talk to a woman. And when you talk to a woman, you got to have that confidence, man. You got to be able to really pop that shit. Because she going to know when it's fake confidence, when it's bullshit. And I ain't saying being an arrogant ass nigga. That's not what I'm saying at all. But it don't matter what you say, it's that you mean it. And if she don't recognize that, man, she gonna treat you like a little boy, man. She gonna treat you like somebody's son, somebody's child, some shit like that. And that ain't the space you want to be as a man. I just wanted to say that because I know somebody needed to hear that, man. But now let's get back into this. So we talked about the culture that do it for the empire, right? And when you marry within that, the practical aspect of it, right? The business aspect of it, that relationship may lack certain passion and certain excitement. Why? Because you're not really getting to know that person. So kind of it can become a bland situation. You know what I mean? It's like, it's a cool situation, but if you had it your way, you'd be with somebody else type of shit. You know what I mean? In those situations also, something that I've noticed in pretty much every situation, but especially those that is really going to be contingent upon a man being able to provide for a woman. And I'm strictly talking about the financial sense of that. You know what I mean? Not the emotional, not the spiritual, not the mental, but purely financial. And on the flip side of it, a man is going to require a woman who is fertile and pleasing to the eye. And that's pretty much all he's looking for. Youthful enough to have a baby and nice enough to look at, you know what I mean, when a nigga wake up. So both sides get something out of the arrangement, even if they lack that metaphysical connection, you know what I mean, that deep, you know what I mean, unexplainable type of, you know, shit that just come naturally from a relationship, somebody that you fuck with. They more like business partners more than anything, right? On the other hand, marrying someone who is useless because you feel strongly about them can lead to all kinds of otherwise preventable struggle. The best example I can present is from the female point of view. A young woman sat up there, she fall in love with a man who's too immature to really govern them. That can lead to heartbreak, tragedy from both sides, because a man's inability to lead will force the woman into a leadership position. So instead of her being your woman or your wife, if y'all married, now she becoming your mother. You see what I'm saying? Because she has to fill that leadership role instead of you being that leader in the relationship. You know what I mean? It's not manly to have your woman leading you. And it's not womanly to have a man that you're leading. You see what I'm saying? So now when you in those type of situations, now the man is giving all his authority to the woman, and the woman is taking all the respect out of him, because he ain't gonna have his respect if he ain't running shit. And it could have been an otherwise great, you know, romantic partnership, romantic relationship. But because she runs shit, and I know a lot of niggas like this, a lot of niggas sitting up there putting dents in the couch, playing 2K all day. You know what I mean? Nigga don't got no job, ain't really good for nothing. And the woman come home after a long day of work, she looking at him like, damn, nigga, you ain't moved? All right, well, I need you to take the trash out. I need you to wash the dishes. You know what I mean? Those type of situations. So ideally, I would say to any man out there, if you're endeavoring to get married, marry a woman that you love who possesses the traits conducive to assisting you as opposed to leading you. You know what I mean? You want a woman that's able to assist in your life purpose and your goals. And if she ain't able to do that, she ain't able to help and support that, I would say, yeah, you might want to look for somebody else, man. Because that relationship gonna turn into a battleship. Amen. Come on. Channel members, if you in the Discord, you more than welcome to come on in and chop it up. You know what I mean? We just in here, you know what I mean, spitting this real shit. What bro said, T-Rose said, I ain't got money like that, King, but I got a truly great woman, which you know is rare. So I'm truly happy, bro. That's a blessing, man. And I'm happy for you, brother. For real, for real. Said, King, we both broke, so we compatible. Hey, amen. Amen. If both of y'all fucked up, hey, amen. Ain't nothing wrong with that, because let me say this, and I say this all the time. Broke is a temporary thing. It's a very temporary thing. Broke is so easy to fix, it ain't even funny. As long as y'all don't have a poor mindset, because that's when shit get fucked up. You know what I mean? Broke, we can fix being broke, but we can't fix being poor. Because poor was something that, you know what I mean, your great grandmother was, pass it on to your grandmother. Your grandmother was, pass it on to your mother. Your mother was, pass it on to you. That's a generational thing. You understand what I'm saying? You notice that a lot of the people that you see with money, their father had money, their grandfather had money, their great-grandfather had money. I'm talking about that real money. You know what I mean? Not these people out here masquerading like they got money when they really don't. Amen. But I'm talking about people that really done had some money, really having money. It's damn near genetic. You know what I'm saying? That's real shit. Alex, what's going on? Said, to be fair, the woman matriarch figure is ancient history. Indians specify the grandmother is the Don. That is true. Your grandmother is not your wife. Your grandmother is not your woman. We got the homie Chase in the building. So that's vastly different. Yeah. We respect the ladies. We respect the women. But they don't run shit in the house. That's just real shit. If you a man, that's just how it be. You can listen to your woman, but no, you're not running shit, baby. Cause you wouldn't even fuck with me if I allowed you to do that. The moment I sit up there and allow you to think that you run it, that's when you lose all respect. You see what I'm saying? Chase, a whole 40-year-old, 10-year-old, your wife got to give you, yeah, for real though. Hey man, I done seen it way too many times, man. Said Mike Tyson said it best. If you think a bunch of money make you happy, then you ain't never had a lot of money before. Amen. Amen. I can feel him on that. You know the funny part about it, hey man, I forgot who showed. Shout out my homie Sean. My homie Sean, he showed me something, and this bitch was talking all this shit about how in one day she made 30,000, and you could just tell this bitch ain't never made no money before. You know what I mean? Because she was talking all this shit about what she required out of a man and what a man need to be, what a man need to sit up there and pay for. I'm like, man, this is a broke bitch right here. Like, she think $30,000 is a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? That's when you know what I mean? That's a poor mindset. A broke motherfucker know, like, all right, 30,000 really ain't no money like that. You can spend $30,000 in one transaction, so it ain't no money. But a poor motherfucker gonna think, oh, that's some money. You see what I'm saying? It's different. Scarecrow, what's going on, man? Blessings to you. Hey, y'all, stop disrespecting this and get the likes up, man. God damn. Y'all tripping. Y'all niggas really tweaking tonight. Yeah, I ain't even gonna say, man, I ain't gonna say shit, man. Fuck all that. Yeah, I'll just read y'all comments, man. Fuck that. Appreciate you, Alex. For real. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, I don't know what be wrong with people. Alex, you know what the crazy part is? They gonna sit up here and look for a father on YouTube that ain't giving them no game. You know what I mean? They gonna sit up here and look for somebody on YouTube that ain't never had no women up under them, ain't never been through no real shit, ain't never been through real situations. You know what I mean? And they'll go to them just because they make them feel better. My job is not to make you feel better. My job is to tell you the truth. If you out here messing up, I tell you, hey bro, tighten up. You messing up. Yeah, you been smoking a little bit too much. You've been drinking a little bit too much. You know what I mean? You've been gambling a little bit too much. You see what I'm saying? Nah, bro. You been out here lying a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, man. Cut that out. Get rid of that manipulation spirit, that deceptive spirit. You see what I'm saying? Oh, yeah. I'm just reading out y'all shit. Hell no. There's way too many of y'all not to have my likes up. That's abominable right there. I'm about to just ask y'all questions. So how y'all feel about shit? Cause fuck it, you know what I mean? Fuck what I'm talking about. How y'all feel about it? Nene said, I don't think King mentioned being rich. He just said the provider. Yeah. Said, hypothetical. Okay, we got a question. Let me see. Got a question from brother T-Row. Hypothetical for you, King. Would you date a female CEO making bank, or a woman working at McDonald's that knows how to treat a man and was all about taking care of you? I'm fucking with an obedient woman. You see what I'm saying? An obedient woman. Because one thing a lot of guys get messed up, and I definitely see this in the game heavy. They think because a woman sacrificed for him that she deserved everything under the sun. Obedience is more important than sacrifice. King, what do you mean by that? Let me break that down. So, I'm not a religious guy, right? But even in the Bible, it talks about how God don't necessarily need you to tithe to him in order to be saved, right? In order to get into the kingdom of heaven. What he does require out of you is obedience to his word, to what he's saying. And I think men need to look at their relationships in the same way. If she is not obedient to what you are telling her, for instance, a lot of you niggas is letting your woman wear whatever she want out the house, and you done felt uncomfortable about it. Why? Because you know how other men are. And you done looked at her and told her, like, I don't think you should wear it. Like, it looks nice, but I don't think you should wear that. You know, there's women out here getting grabbed. There's women out here getting punched. Women out here getting stomped out. I don't think you should wear that. That's bringing a lot of attention to you. You know what I mean? And it's not very modest. I think you representing us the wrong way. And what she say? She turned into, she got better beats than Timberland and Pharrell and Kanye. She hitting you with the you know what I mean? Just beatboxing on you. Giving you all this, you know what I mean, extra shit. When really you looking out for her. But back in the day, maybe she helped you finance a car. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's great you helped me finance a car. But if you ain't listening to what the fuck I'm telling you, as far as moving out here in the world, I can't do nothing with you, baby. I can't do nothing with you. You know? That's a great question, though. Appreciate that. Alex said, man, I'm down with that. Always felt the realness from the channel. Amen, Joe. Amen. Nothing but. T-Row, what I'm getting at is, would you take the CEO that might not be worried about her man's needs, or the McDonald's chick that was all about making sure the man's needs is met? Yeah, T-Row. I think I answered the question, but if you need further clarification on that, yeah, McDonald's all day, for sure. I'm not one of these guys. You can't impress me with money. That's another thing that guys be getting fucked up in. That's why, you ever seen a man that was intimidated by a woman with an education, or maybe she had a good job, she was in a good position? So we call it campaigning in a trash can, right? So what guys will do is they'll deal with women from the block, from the avenue, you know, from the hood, from the projects, and they'll only deal with those type of women. Why? Because when they deal with a woman that's elevated in her game and her status, they know they can't match up with that. They're just not that guy. So instead of working on themselves and building themselves up, drinking water, working out, reading, doing the things that elevate you as a man, they instead just campaign in the trash can, and they just stay there. And they never go nowhere else with it. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, we're gonna go with McDonald's on that one, brother. The Chase, you stupid, bro. Happy Labor Day weekend to each and every single one of y'all too, man. Let me say that as well, man. Blessings to every single one of y'all. Happy Labor Day weekend, man. I hope y'all be safe out there for real, man. I hope God give you the discernment to make it back home safely. T-Row, I've always been attracted to strong women. One that ain't gonna take no mess. That's a turn on for me. Yeah, I don't want no pushover either. Yeah, I agree with that. But if she don't listen to what the fuck I say, she got to go. She got to go, because the little things that she can do for me, that she can give me, I can spend that shit in a day. I can spend that shit in 30 minutes. But the things that I give her, even if she leave me, she can take with her to the next man. That's why over the long run of a relationship, fellas, she can't give you as much as you give her. Because if you really a man, you're going to give her far more than she can ever give you. You know what I mean? And it's built that way on purpose. You know what I mean? You got to focus on being a blessing to the woman first. You see what I'm saying? Then she can be a blessing to you. But if you just looking to see what you can get up out of bitch, then you going to see the results of that. You know what I mean? Trey, what's going on? Nothing much, Joe. We just chopping this shit up, man. Welcome on in. Hey, y'all, do me a favor, man. Get you some water, man. Let's drink some water. Let's take care of ourselves, man. Some of y'all got ashy ass lips. You know what I mean? Lips look like you've been kissing powdered donuts and sugar and powder and shit. Look like you've been smoking. Some of y'all got them black spots on your lips. Don't no bitch Don't no bitch want to sit up there and be fucking with a nigga with all them little dark spots on the lips. You know what I mean? Cause you know what I mean? You done rolled the beezy up. You done smoked the beezy down to the roach. Now you got the roach just sitting on your lips. Look like you been kissing on the roach. Come on, man. Let's step our game up, man. That shit abominable. Oh, fellas, let me say this to you. Stop looking for your mother. King, what do you mean by that? Hold on. So, most men have this thing where they subconsciously seek out their mothers through their woman. Why? Why is that? Because the mother serves as your primary and best known template for femininity. You know what I mean? So while this is understandable, not only is it fundamentally foolish, it's extremely dangerous. Why? Because no woman other than your mother is ever going to treat you like that in your life. No other woman. If you got a real mother, I ain't talking about a bitch that just popped you out and she just using you to get some money. I'm talking about a real mother. No woman is ever going to treat you like your mother. Your mother is incomparable. Your mother is the irrefutable. Your mother is the incontestable. Your mother is going to permit far more of your weaknesses. She's going to be far more tolerant of your weaknesses and your incompetence than your woman will. Why? Because you came for her. So you half of her and half your father. So there's a nurturing spirit that resides within her that's not going to allow her to be as harsh on you as she would be on her husband. You see what I'm saying? Why? Because you come from her. That genetic material that exists within you, that resonate within her. This is why when you was a child growing up and you was on bullshit, your mother knew it. She might have not said nothing to you, but she knew you was on bullshit. She knew when you came in the house and you was high. You know what I mean? When you was drunk, you know? She knew when you was out in the streets doing your thing and then you came home to mom and act like a, you know what I mean, like a good son would. Yeah, she knew what the fuck was going on, but she not gonna say nothing to you. That's your mother. But the same tolerance and the same loyalty present in your mom, that's not going to be present in your woman. So to get a better idea of what a woman is like in general, use the template of your mother and your father's interaction as a point of reference, rather than how she interacts with you. So if your mother and father aren't together, just how she treat other men. Use that as your point of reference rather than how she treats you. Cause you little Timmy, you little Billy. You know what I mean? She not gonna do that with you. Hey, T-Row, hey man, Joe. Oh, y'all gotta get, man, y'all doing me so dirty with the likes, man. God damn. You know, it's funny when I get on here, just play the game or talk some bullshit, man. Y'all be getting my likes right, man. But I get on here, just nothing but pure game, man. I notice it don't be that. It don't be as many people. It don't be as many likes. But I kind of like it that way, man. I think the right people are in here, so I really ain't tripping off that. But you niggas watching me not hitting the like button, just trying to take my game and take my intellectual property and remix it and contort it, distort it and all that shit. Just know the game gonna get you. You know what I mean? You're not gonna outwit the game. You're not gonna outsmart the game. And what's gonna happen is you're gonna get into a real situation that you didn't hear me speak on, and you ain't gonna know what to do. Because people gonna look at you as a leader because you're repeating certain phrases of mine and certain lingo and ideas that I have, and they're gonna look at you as a leader. But then when they come to you as a leader, when they get into a conflict, you ain't gonna be able to really give them the game that they really need. They're gonna realize you a fraudulent ass nigga anyway. So hit the like button, man. Pay homage. Nothing wrong with it. Tree said, preach. We in here, man. Blessings to you, Tree. Hey, man. Oh, you know what? I wanted to ask y'all too, for those of y'all in the chat, man. What y'all doing? What y'all doing this Labor Day weekend, man? What y'all getting into? What y'all getting into, man? I know some of y'all gonna be in the house. And I ain't even gonna lie, that's not even a dumb thing to do, because the way this world is, you know, my grandmother always used to say, yeah, we in the end of days. Yup, we in the end of days. You know what I mean? I ain't really know what she meant till I saw I saw two niggas embracing each other. I was like, oh yeah, she was right. Sure was. I know what she mean now. But let me know what you doing this Labor Day weekend, man. He said, I'm working, getting that time and a half, my man. Blessings to you, man. Shout out all my workers, man. My warehouse workers, construction workers, overnight workers, nurses, doctors, lawyers, retail establishment workers, waitresses, waiters, cooks, you know, all that, man. I know how hard it be out there, especially in that service industry, especially when you got to go face to face with somebody on a day-to-day basis, man, because people think because you do a service job that they got the right to like talk to you any kind of way or disrespect you. You know what I mean? Shout out all my grocery workers and things of that nature. You know, those customer facing people, man. People feel like they can just talk to you any kind of way, not understanding that this is just a uniform. This ain't who I am. I will bust your ass. You understand me? I can take this uniform off. You feel me? So blessing to y'all, man. You know what I mean? I know it be hard out there, man. People be acting like, you know, they ain't got no home training and shit like that. I don't like that. You know, one thing about me, man, I've never disrespected any, especially somebody cooking your food. Are you nuts? Like, are you insane, crazy? This person is preparing your meal. Goofy. Do you know what they do in them back rooms, them kitchens? You done made an ass of yourself, you know, to the waitress and everything. Next thing you know, she just tapped Tony like, yeah, Tony, put some extra love in that meal. And Tony already know what that mean. Tony know the code word, that wink, wink. He know what that shit mean. Yeah, Tony, put some extra love in that meal. That nigga hit a spit right in it. You know what I mean? Now you got all types of urine in your crab, your Maryland crab soup. For real, all types of boogers and some old shit. You know what I mean? You got to be nice to people. Treat others as you want to be treated. We got Big J in the building. What's going on? Chilling, some Chinese food, snowballs, 2K, dinner with the wife. That's a blessing, man. Shout out to all the married folks, man. I know it ain't too many of y'all up in here. You know what I'm saying? Ain't too many of y'all married in this motherfucker. But to the ones that are married, special shout out to you. You know what I mean? The ones that's out here making it work. You know what I mean? Because that ain't too easy to do, especially not nowadays. You got people divorcing, you know, a week after they got married. Yeah, boo-boo particles all in the filet mignon, right? They might put a burger patty in between their butt cheeks, right? That's what I be saying, man. But people don't even be understand. They don't even look at it like that. They don't even look at it, and they feel as though they can just disrespect men and women. You don't do that. You don't disrespect nobody. People die over disrespect. People get sent to the hospital over disrespect. You don't do that, man. He said particles. Yeah, he childish with that one. Particles. He said, I don't really eat out. Making your own meals is much healthier anyways. It really is. It's not hey, for those of y'all listening, this some real shit. If you got a Sam's Club, a BJ's, a Costco, you got anything like that, get you a membership. Get you a membership. You know what's the funniest thing? When I go into Costco, I see nothing but Asian families, Mexican families. I see black and white folks in there too, but I see a lot of Asian folks, Indian folks. You know what I'm saying? Just Eastern, you know, cultural groups, you know, up in there deep. It be their whole family in there deep. Why? They saving money. We gonna buy in bulk. We gonna bust it down. When we get back to the crib, here, you get this your portion. Here, you get this your portion. And they saving so much money. You don't even realize how much money you spend when you eating out. You don't even realize it. If you out there eating McDonald's all day, eating Burger King all day, Taco Bell all day, KFC all day, you don't even realize your money just leaving you. And then towards the end of the week, when you ain't got no money, you just like, damn, I ain't got no money. Yeah, you done spend it all on fast food, man. Said, I'm never eating out again. That's hilarious. Hold on, y'all. I got to get me a little sandwich or some chips or something. Hold on. Give me just a second. Y'all don't go nowhere. Hey, if I eat some chips in the mic, am I wrong? Y'all said don't do that? Don't eat no chips in the mic. Steak and shrimp. Yeah, that sound fire right now. I ain't even gonna lie. Sigma, what's going on? Shout out to Philly. Hell yeah. Damn, y'all. Let me get this grilled chicken Caesar real quick. Hold on real quick. Zero two, you stupid. They said, I'm a kid, 02. You eat dog food. Now I need that mocha latte. Oh, damn. Hey, 02, it sounds like she choosing up to me, man. I ain't even gonna sit there and lie, yeah. Yeah, it sounds like she choosing up to me. Hell no, she has this nigga for a mocha latte. That's hilarious. Say y'all had some grilled chicken, steak, shrimp, rice and beans, green and red. Oh, damn. That sound fire. Zero two said, come get it. Yeah, man. Go ahead, pop your shit, man. Yeah, throw that steak on, bro. We in here chilling. Yeah, we ain't doing too much. We chilling, man. We got the weekend ahead of us, man. Do y'all work Monday? Do y'all work on Labor Day? What up? What up? Who I got up in here? Hello? Why y'all be coming up in the Discord and then don't say nothing?
Yeah, King, I heard you twice. I had to mute something.
Oh. Alright. What up, Nene? What's going on?
Nothing. I mean, you chilling. So I figured, it says hop in and say what's up.
Yeah.
What's up?
I'm glad you in here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
How are you?
I was really hungry earlier with you guys, so just had a pizza with some fries.
Okay.
And chicken tenders. Yeah. I ate bad tonight. I know.
Yeah, you did.
Mm-hmm.
You did. But what's going on? What's up with you? Y'all don't understand. Nene is a very attractive dark-skinned woman.
For real. Stop.
I'm being for real. She is. Nene is very attractive. What's going on though? How was your day?
It was good. Work was good. It was a good day overall. I'm just looking forward to getting some rest. And I may go to Dragon Con Monday. I'm not sure. I may.
Can you break down what Dragon Con is? What is that?
It's basically a convention, people who are into like anime, Marvel, DC, that kind of stuff. I would say basically it's like a geek convention. Cosplay.
Do they have like games there? Like video games?
Honestly, the last time I went to one was in 2019. I can't remember, but I know MomoCon is like a huge gamer fest.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
MomoCon.
Yeah. Yep. All types of games, video games. They got the handheld game section, Xbox section, PlayStation section, then they got it was just awesome.
That sounds fire. It sounds very fun. Like
it was.
Did you dress up?
No. I didn't.
Oh man, you seem like the type that would dress up.
I seem like the type that would do cosplay.
Maybe not the whole shit. Well, nah, yeah, you might do the whole shit. I ain't gonna lie.
If I could, I would, but I don't dress up like that.
Fair enough. Fair enough. So, since you ate all that bad food, like, what you gonna do? Like, you gonna run or something? You just gonna be big?
No, I'm gonna relax. That's part of my unwinding.
Oh, really?
All week.
I love your voice, Nene.
You keep mentioning that. I don't know if you're playing with me. I don't know.
I'm being serious. I do. I love your voice. I love your accent. That's why I be fucking with you so much. 02 said Nene a lawyer. She sent dudes to jail if they cheat. She'll find taxes you owe Uncle Sam and have you head up. Let me say this. Nene is the fucking police. That's the only thing stopping me from really having her up under me. She's the police.
Why would you say that? I don't know. Why would you say that, Ken?
You are the police, Nene.
No, I'm not. How am I the police? How?
I don't want to say on air.
Were you talking about the information you found out today?
You know goddamn well. Yeah.
That's not police.
That ain't police?
Nope.
What is it?
They have to undergo training. They gotta do that taser test, all that stuff. I'm not.
Nene, that ain't what I mean by police. Yeah. That ain't the only police.
What other police they got?
Police could be a nosy motherfucker.
I ain't nosy. I told you.
Oh,
These jobs
bullshit.
accidentally drop in my lap. I'm telling you.
Oh, so they just drop.
Yeah, I'm just a regular woman out there. Was just looking for a job. And it just so happened that I got hired on these positions. And you gonna call me the popo? Really?
Yeah. I stand on it. But Nene, since I got you in here, let me ask you this.
Oh Lord.
No, I don't think it's a terrible question, but I'll let you decide. You don't have to answer anything. Would you agree that most men in one form or another look for their mother in a woman subconsciously?
I would say yeah. I mean, it could be in a bad way or a good way. Both. Bad way as in like for example, the American Psycho, like the first serial killer. Yeah. He had mommy issues. He dressed like his mom and all that stuff. Most of the serial killers, they had mommy issues. And they look for like their victims, like similar traits to their moms, how they looked when they were younger and stuff. And if you're looking for some traits like their mom, it can be some good things. Maybe they're trying to make that person their wife in their future, a mother to their children, someone who's organized, resourceful, responsible. I don't see that as a bad thing.
So you're saying depending on what they looking for and how they apply that, it can be dangerous.
Yeah.
Yeah. I agree with that. Because it's a natural thing to do, especially if your mother was a good mother. If your mother was a real mother, there's qualities that she's going to have as a woman that you will want from your woman.
Right.
You know what I mean? So it ain't nothing necessarily wrong with that. But the dangerous part kind of goes into what you're talking about. Now, that's a very extreme case, mind you.
That's what I know.
You know what I'm saying? A motherfucking serial killer. But at the same particular time, even if you dumb it down from there, like your mother could have been someone who, let's just kick the door in on this. Your mother might have sat up there and been someone who could wash those stinking drawers, cook, clean, and do all that shit and be available for all that shit throughout your life, especially your early years. But your woman, she might have a career. Mm-hmm. She might not have time. This real shit. You know what I'm saying? They say Nene voice softer than mouse with yo. Bro, I'll be telling y'all, man, I love her voice. She got one of those what's that shit called? When the people damn, not BDSM. Fuck, I always do this shit. No.
What? Don't put me in that.
No, I know it. That ain't what I'm talking about. Oh shit. Damn. The little white girl put me on with it.
What?
Yeah. It's when people like, hey, thank you, Big J. God damn, thank God for Big J, man.
Oh,
ASMR.
I've been telling you about that though. I've been looking at the ice. People eating ice.
What does that do for you?
I don't know, it's just satisfying. I like the crunch. It's just satisfying.
Did he say if Nene have a baby with a love?
He's funny.
Oh my God.
02. You need to hop in the chat. The
02. If you on, man, please, man, hop in, bro. We not forcing you, man. We just, we just checking in on you, Joe. Making sure you all right. 02 be going through a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? My
really?
Brother. Yeah.
He can handle it. Whatever it is, he can handle it.
He can. He built for it. Nene, you be going through a lot of shit too. You just don't tell me.
Yeah, man. I mean, I joined to get my mind off of some things.
Right.
I mean, I didn't really join to just for you to be my therapist.
Yeah, because I can't be that. Getting said, what is ASMR? Oh, Lord. Yeah. A soft, mesmerizing, voice. That's one way to put it, I guess. I think it's all types, though. Yeah, like what Nene, would you say, like, eat nice?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Nene, you want to say something else while I eat this sandwich?
Say something else like what? So you're saying that my voice is like ASMR? I mean, I don't get it. Like, because the ones I watch, they're not really talking. They're just chewing, There's even dog ASMR.
Ew.
Yeah.
That sounds crazy.
There's one where the dog just eats all kinds of meat. Yeah. Yeah. I stumbled into that one accidentally, though. And what are you stuffing?
I got some grilled chicken Caesar. I've been on a lot of chicken.
Oh.
No, man, we got some romaine lettuce, iceberg lettuce, tomatoes. What's the Discord link? Hey, brother,
you gotta hit the join button.
Tell him they need to say it again.
Hit that join button.
Talk to him.
And you can just connect with us.
Hey, man, sister. Hey, fellas, y'all hit that join button. Y'all come in here and test your game on Nene. Nene gonna tell you if your game is weak or if you doing something.
No, I'm not like that.
Yeah, Nene, you can do it, baby. Come on.
No, I don't do that. I don't do that kind of thing. I mean, if I'm feeling you, then I just ghost you.
Well, that means the game wasn't good enough, right?
Yeah, but I wouldn't tell him, what he did wrong and lower his self-confidence. I won't do that.
No, Nene, you can't lower his self-confidence. It's called self.
I can't do that.
No, you don't have the power. You ain't that powerful, Nene.
Yeah. I mean, would you look somebody in the eye and tell them something negative about them? Would you?
Yeah.
Well, I can't do it.
Sigma, appreciate. Hey, Sigma. Hop on in, Joe. Shout out to homie Sigma. Shout out the city of Philadelphia, man. I got too many stories about there.
Man, 02, I wish I was in Barbados right now. They have some flying fish.
Don't nobody give a fuck. But Sigma,
I don't like sushi.
when you hop in, bro, I think the only thing you got to do is hit the damn. I need my homie song.
If he just clicks on members only, he'll automatically be on with us.
For real? How you? What'd you do?
You just click on members only, and you're automatically in.
Hey, Sigma, let me know if you having issues with that. I'll have my tech support team reach out to you. You can get on up in here. Yeah, salute the homie Sigma, man. Yeah, for real. You know I appreciate that. You know my broke ass need it. You know what I'm saying? All right. Damn, this sandwich is good. I apologize.
You so rude.
I know.
Yeah,
I
you
really,
big
I
ass. You know
am.
you should have ate before you hop on this live.
I know. I don't disagree with that, Nene. Go in. Tell the people how I ain't shit. Go ahead. Nene, what do you, I might ask you this, but forget it.
What?
We on live with it. What are you doing for Labor Day weekend, Mama?
Labor Day weekend. Well, I gotta get my car lined up.
Like wheel alignment?
Yes.
Okay.
And I told you Monday I may or may not go to Dragon Con. Mandingo. Ooh, Mandingo.
That sounds fun. You know my feelings about some of them cons, man. I just feel like people don't like WASSUP and shit. That'd be my only thing.
You see, that's not it. That's not it though.
It's probably a misconception, right?
Yeah, because if it was that funky, I wouldn't keep going. And you're right about the gaming section with the funk. Because they were mostly teens there anyway.
Smell like teen spirit.
Yeah, and most times you see like couples dressing together. They have their own costumes and stuff.
Would you do that with your partner? Like dress up and like?
I would.
Oh, wait. Big J got a question. He said, "Yo, Nene, do the bronies be there?"
Brownies? What do you mean by brownies?
The brothers.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's surprising, but I did. I saw brownies with snowflakes. Brownies
Snow bunnies?
with brownies. Yeah, brownies with brownies. Yeah.
I know it'd be niggas with snow bunnies for sure.
Yeah, but you see other black girls into that stuff too. As a matter of fact, I have a photo.
You got a photo?
Yeah. I think this girl was Wonder Woman. I don't remember. Can photos be posted on this live? I don't know how to do it.
I don't know. If you can post it in the Discord, I might be able to sit up there and get it up there. What's going on, Mark Zuckerbot? Yo, that's a fly ass name, man. I like that.
Hold on.
You already know the squad know it's popping. We in here, Joe. What's up with you, man? What you getting into Memorial Day weekend, man? Excuse me. Hey, y'all, I got this BZ sitting right here. Forgive me. Go ahead, fire this up while we in here. We just chilling. So the law's telling me no, but my camera. Oh shit! Don't he got another case? Like I don't know, not the Fed case. He already got convicted of that, I think. But the state case, right? Don't he got a state case off some shit? They burying that man. I don't want to do an R. Kelly live tonight, but they really on some bogus shit. Now, don't get me wrong. Should he be penalized for his behavior? Absolutely. But when you start saying this man is like a leader of a sex trafficking organization, cut it the fuck out. Cut it out. I know what R. Kelly did when he was out here. There was bitches taking their daughters to the R. Kelly concert. So don't talk about no sex trafficking, man. That's putting a lot on the nigga. And for anybody who know R. Kelly, you know that nigga can't read. So he not intelligent enough to even have an organization like that. You know, I would classify R. Kelly almost like an idiot savant. You know what I mean? You message me on Discord? Hold on. Oh, bet. Sigma, I got you, Joe. I just added you as a friend. Now, Nene, I need some tech support, mama.
Okay, where is he at? Is he Wendigo?
Yeah, that's him. Damn, that's his name. I just noticed. Wendigo. don't know where y'all be getting these names from. I'll be dying. Hey, 02 and Kitten, I don't know what y'all got going on, but God,
Wow.
they as freaky as they want to be, ain't they? God dang.
Did you? Okay. So if he's in there, he's automatically on King Cartel's headquarters.
Did he do the YouTube integration? Is his
I
YouTube
don't
account?
see it because I'm clicking on it and I don't see it on his profile photo. So he has to connect his YouTube account to this first.
Hold on, man. Let me sit up there and do this. Damn, shout out my homie Sean, man. Best tech support in the game. By far. Hold on, let me send you these. I just sent you a message, brother. If you follow that little script I put in there, you should be able, from there, it should show that.
Oh, you got a script?
Yeah, I got a little thing, yeah.
Well, how come I didn't get no script?
You ain't need it.
Bullshit.
You ain't need it. She said I was waiting for that. Yeah, I see you, kid. Little freaky ass. Kid in the snow too, y'all. That's the funny part about it. Shout out to Snow out there. You know what I mean? Much love. Blessings to you. I think I asked this earlier, but do y'all work Labor Day, like that Monday?
I get holidays off and weekends.
That's good. Some people don't get that.
I know. I was one of those people.
Oh, you used to work holidays and weekends back in the day.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nah, I got you. But you say you making so much money now, you ain't even got to do it, huh? Go ahead, sister. Go ahead. Yeah. Man, fellas, man, y'all better get
this photo.
get in here, man.
You, I don't know how you're gonna show it on the live, but
yeah, just send it to me. Yeah, I should be able to get it up. Nene, do you smoke? I don't think I've ever asked you that. Good. I'm glad you don't.
Didn't I vape sometimes.
I think that's cool that you don't smoke. For real. That's really cool. Cause a lot of bitches be smoking, be trying to match and shit like that's ladylike. No, I ain't trying to match.
No, maybe they just have problems. That's why they're doing it.
We all do.
Exactly, and they have different coping skills.
We all do. But nah, I'm not smoking with you, baby. That's gonna send wrong message.
Some guys like smoking bitches.
Some men do. I know that. Some men do. I'm not one of those type of guys. I don't want to smoke with her or none of that. You know, that's not the kind of understanding I'm trying to get with her. Ricky, what's going on, Ricky? What's up with it, Joe? Gang, yes sir, man. Good to have you in here, brother. What we got up in here?
We got 02. Fucking all
02. What's going on, my brother?
Happy weekend to everybody.
Yes, sir. How you feeling, brother?
Day in advance. You know, I'm all right. I'm at the end of the week. But, you know, sometimes my weekends be busier than my week was.
Right.
So I got class on Saturday.
That's what you are going to school, aren't you?
Yeah.
Man, Good.
I just spent the whole week catching up. Luckily, my instructor is very lenient. He doesn't care when you get the assignment done, as long as you get it done.
There you go.
I'm good at getting it done. Don't ask me about punctuality, but I'm gonna get it done.
Right. All that shit, man. We proud of you, man. Cause this is for like to get some money, right? If I recall.
To get a bag real quick.
Yeah.
To get a bag. This is tech, you know. Tech dollars.
Different.
Only thing better than tech money is drug money.
Hey man, you ain't never lied. That IT cybersecurity field, that's hot as fish grease, bro. You know what I mean? So for you to be getting in that field, man, you gonna be killing them, bro. Like really getting to a bag. Like bitch is gonna be like, damn, who that nigga in that? You know what I mean? And that what kind of car you gonna get? What kind of car you want? We gonna speak.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get a. This is how I'm gonna do them. I'm gonna get a Chrysler 300, but I'm gonna get all the decals to be.
That's right.
Decals.
Yeah, my nigga. Let's go. That nigga stupid. Yo.
Like that?
Frugal ass. Hell yeah, man. Fuck all that. Yeah, man.
I'm gonna put a big system in my bag, but it's not gonna be hooked up. It's just gonna be a shell.
It's just there.
Like, you don't return a thing on. I shake the whole block. I'm like, oh, you got it like that?
No, baby.
And when they get out the car, I just send the aux cord.
I sent 02's car in the chat.
You said, oh, shit.
The members only chat. Yeah.
Damn. He said, y'all see how fast they cancel Aries Spears? I did. We can talk about that too tonight if y'all want to talk about that.
You want my opinion on Aries Spears? Aries Spears canceled himself.
Come on.
Aries Spears, have you ever watched the interviews like on Vlad TV?
I don't watch Vlad. I think I seen him on maybe like Say Cheese, not Say Cheese, but one of the other ones.
Man, yeah, one of them shows. But no matter which show you watch, Aries Spears is masterful at putting his foot in his own mouth.
I agree.
Not literally, Nini's.
Oh,
what's wrong with her?
I got distracted. I wasn't really paying attention.
Okay. I agree with that. I agree. 100%. I remember, you know what events stand out in my mind.
I just do that typically.
That motherfucking when Zoe Williams from on 5150 show, you know what I mean, gave him the elbow treatment, you know, laced him up, gave him them bows real quick, went upside his head, you know what I mean, because he was being drunk and belligerent, you know what I mean, calling women bitches on the show, all kind of shit, you know what I mean, just doing too much, bro. I don't think Tiffany Haddish would get caught up since she buck dance all the time. This nigga Ricky is stupid, bro. He said buck dance. Damn, you know what? I don't really keep up with Tiffany Haddish like that because I'm not the biggest fan of her like comedy.
Me neither.
I think she has a great personality, but I don't find her funny. Like she just hood, like really hood, which can be like endearing until you got to turn that shit off. You know what I'm saying? But you know, that's my opinion. But when she be buck dancing, like what she do? She offend a certain community and then apologize for it? Hypothetically, if she did do that, I'm gonna keep it all the way hot. Don't ever do that. Don't ever do that. You know what I mean? If you ain't on no bogus shit and you said some real shit and you offended somebody, hey, they just gonna have to be offended, man. I'm gonna keep it all the way hot. I ain't in the age of just apologizing for saying real shit. You know what I mean? too old for that. How Black China getting 20 million on OnlyFans?
Oh, I saw that.
Black China, cut it the
ago.
fuck out, Black China.
He didn't say that. They looked at her stats.
Cut it the fuck out.
$20 million a month.
She not getting no 20 million a month. That's a lie.
No one believes it.
That's a lie.
Maybe we should hop on her OnlyFans and find out.
No, I would never.
See the donation. She getting thousands of dollars.
Good for her. She ain't getting no 20 million.
If she's getting thousands of dollars in like every 10 minutes.
She not getting no 20 million. Blessings to her. Love to her. But if you think I'm ready to sit here and really think that she clearing 20 million off OnlyFans, you niggas is crazy. Who we got up in here? Hey, what's up with it, man?
Sigma.
We got Sigma in the building, man. Shout out Sigma, newest channel member. Blessings to him, man. Shout out all my supporters, those that hit the like button, just come in, kick it. You know what I mean? Talk, appreciate y'all. It was funny because I was going in on something else and now we here with it. You know what I mean? Maybe we'll end up back to it. Matter of fact, I can ask her the same, I can ask them the same questions that I asked you earlier, Nene, about
the mom question.
Yeah, the mom question. Shout out Serena Williams, lost tonight, but she's still the GOAT. Oh, undoubtedly.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah. At this point, it don't even mean nothing. Like, her legacy is so cemented. It ain't really nothing to talk about. She is the GOAT. Like, it's not even up for debate. There's nobody close. Big J, Tiffany Smile with them people doing ham bone, shucky ducky shit. Friends with the Smiths. Oh, damn.
Wendigo, you gotta go to your settings on Discord and then just set like which microphone you're using, and that should work.
He having troubles?
Go to the settings. Oh, I think he's good because we just heard him.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Whenever you're ready, you know what I mean? You can jump on in, brother. You know what I mean? We chilling here. Ain't no real structure, no order to this shit. We just talking amongst us. Move by the spirit. Come on. But Tiffany smiling with them people, I didn't know that. It makes sense considering like her position versus her talent level. And this ain't no shot at Tiffany Haddish. I think in her heart, she is a good person. For real. I really do. But talent wise, she not that. I can name 5 female comedians funnier than her.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It just kind of is what it is. What I will say, Tiffany is the most marketable female comedian. You know what I mean? She's very marketable, like from her personality, as far as like the nice hood chick mixed with her looks. Like, she's not a bad looking woman. So when you put those things together, she don't necessarily got to be the most funniest. You could just be, somebody who say funny things from time to time and has a great personality with good looks and go all the way to the top. She asks how the white man thinks all black women act, yelling, twerking, bucking. Y'all going the fuck in on Tiffany. All right, okay. I'll see what kind of show this is. Damn. That's some, I can't even refute that, man. Cause I can't even say I necessarily disagree, man. I think there's a reason she's at where she's at.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the stereotypes associated with black women, that's real shit. But see, if you say that, people be like, oh, you hating. You know what I mean? Oh, you just don't want black women to do this and that. Like, no, it ain't about none of that. Because I know black women who act just the opposite of that. You see what I'm saying? And I love them for that. They don't be out there on all that. They don't be out there twerking. They don't be out there bucking. That's a great word too. Shout out to y'all, bucking. I like that. She worked hard, don't get it twisted. But we know how she get the movie roles. Yeah. I agree. And if I was in front of Tiffany Haddish right now, hey, blessings to you, sister, on, you know, all your, you know, career, you know, everything you're doing. It's a beautiful thing. And I'll keep it right pushing. Right the fuck pushing. Because I don't care how much money she got. I know she ain't sitting up there listening to what I got to say. You know?
You never know.
Nah. I can feel it. She might have lustful desire, but it ain't gonna be no real movement associated with that. You know what I mean? And what happens is, especially in those positions, when they get money like that, they think the money dictate where the relationship gonna go, as opposed to I dictate where the relationship gonna go. That be the thing, you know. Again, it kind of go back to, you know, I love you, baby, but not for 1 second will you ever run shit, ever. And they gotta understand that, you know what I mean? And if they don't understand that, she not for you. She not for you. She for somebody else. She for that nigga that like to, you know, be a moderator and like never mind, I'm gonna leave that alone. Never mind. What's going on, brother?
Yo, what's going on?
Blessings to you, man. What's going on?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yo, what's up, y'all?
Ain't much,
Y'all already
man.
know it's Sigma LaFleur, you know.
Talk your shit.
You know. Yo, you were saying some real stuff though, man. That's real king shit. You know, you gotta be the leader, you know, you gotta be the captain. You gotta be the head, not the tail. And
yes,
she gotta follow through. You know, she gotta follow through. You know, I understand, you know, we live in the new times, and you know, we make it in a way where women can have their peace. At the end of the day, a man gotta be a man.
Amen.
You know what I mean?
I agree 1,000%, brother. And again, just like you said, we living in these times where niggas is going on a bitch IG live and motherfuckers sitting up there, they looking at her like she a goddess or something like that. You know, they looking at her like she the best thing since sliced bread. They going on Instagram, you know, which is a made up look. You know what I mean? When they do these pictures and everything. Cause you know, a woman take 3,000 pictures before she post it, you know, cause she got to get the right one. You dig what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, no doubt. That's what they call that, peacocking. You know what I mean?
Okay.
And go ahead. Yeah,
no,
you know,
so, no, I didn't know that.
Like, yeah, you know, it's like which is cool, you know what I mean?
Oh wait, hold on, brother.
He went out.
Damn. My nigga under a tunnel right now. He under a bridge or something. All right, we'll get him back. Said that Will and Jada love. Will got the bag, but Jada got the balls. Man, well said. Well said, brother. Go ahead. That's the real, man.
I don't know what's going on with him.
I'm sure he'll be back.
He has a lot going on. He does.
Yeah, man. I know how it be.
Help.
Nene stupid, man.
No, don't you see his face? He's always stressed. Like he
Oh,
would
you
do
talk about
something.
Will.
Yeah. Who you thought I was talking about?
Big J said the Tesseract got him. Y'all don't even know how funny that shit is. I'm gonna have to do another watch party. I'm gonna have to run that movie back. I got some more movies. I gotta get back on that too. My Friday night movie night. I plan on getting those back going again, especially during this fall time.
It's my favorite time of the year.
Nini's likewise, same here. It is my favorite time of the year. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I love this time of the year. The weather, just the vibe of this time of year, but it's dangerous. It's an extremely, and I say this again and again, but it's an extremely dangerous time of the year, that fall season. Because that fall season, that's when the old, you know what I mean? Something old, it's starting to get a little chillier out there and everything. Something that, you know what I mean? You done already told her, like, nah, ain't no future in this. Yeah, this ain't gonna work. Next thing you know, she hit you with the, I want to see you. You know what I mean? I miss you. Nah, block. That's when you got
help.
Nah, yeah, well, yeah.
Help with something.
But I can't help her.
She needs her the heater working in her car, so she willing to give up ass for that.
She need her wheel alignment.
I am taking care of that, okay? Thank you, sir.
Okay, yes, ma'am. I got you. But okay, hold on. We got our brother back.
Yeah, my bad, y'all.
Yeah, we got you.
Hear me loud and clear?
Yep.
All right. Now I don't even know where I was at, man. I kept talking and I looked like everything went red on me, man. My bad.
He was talking about peacocking.
Yeah. So yeah, that's right. All right, look, I'm gonna start again. All right, so on a deep biological level, you know, us as humans, we want to get our DNA passed on.
Come on with it.
You know what I mean? So, of course, you know what I mean? We're going to peacock. We're going to throw on some nice threads, some nice clothes. You know, women going to be looking good. Fellas, we're going to smell good. You know, vice versa. And that's what it is on a deep level. Our personalities, you know, our egos, you know, that comes second. You know what I mean? That's just the surface level, but on the deep level, we want to pass our genes on. I mean, peep game with what's her name? Kim Kardashian. She got all them damn kids. Now she trying to still look like something for the ego, you know, Hollywood and shit like that. But you know, at least she got her situation where, you know, her and Kanye, they got something together. You know what I mean? That's what ties them together is their kids.
I agree 100%. And from the Kanye standpoint, I knew Kanye was fucked up when he was making these gospel albums and his woman was out there dressing any fucking way that she wanted to dress. That's an issue.
Real talk.
Because how she gonna be your woman and she ain't following your movement? What you trying to do? You trying to be a man of God, right? This woman is obviously not a woman of God. So y'all two not agreed. You know what I mean? I knew that was going to turn into, you know what I mean, something that wasn't going to work.
Yeah, man, it blew up the way it did. You know, like you said, like they go in their own different way. They live in their own life, and like you can only uphold a relationship like that for so long before, you know, man and woman go their own separate way.
Why?
And you know, it's just the kids. You know, we not even gonna get into all that with the kids, but at the end of the day, it's like at least they got their genes passed on. Hopefully, their kids, you know, they could build up and like pick up the pieces where their mama pop left off, and that's what we all need to do. You know what I mean?
I agree. I got a question for you. Are you in a casino right now?
Nah, I'm in the I got a TV. I got TV playing in the background. Yeah, somebody back here.
Blessings to him. Yes, sir. What is it, man?
That's that bingo screen. So they tell you what the numbers are.
Yeah. That nigga got a cherry, a coconut, and a 7, man. God damn.
Somebody's grandmother just won 5 minutes ago.
Man, look, I sipping on some Coca-Cola, man.
Okay,
I
one.
thought you were gonna say coconut. You know that's King's favorite drink.
Man, fuck coconut, man. I hate that shit.
Pina colada and a White Claw mix.
That shit is
cocktail.
gross. You said a White Crown?
White Claw.
White Claw? Oh yeah, hell yeah. I'm fucking up on the name, man. Hell no, nigga. But I agree with everything this brother just said. And again, it kind of goes back to when you are choosing who's going to be, when you make the decision that this is going to be the mother of my child or children, you have to make an honest assessment of who you are as a man, because if you on bullshit, she is undoubtedly going to be on bullshit. That bullshit that's within you attracted to bullshit that's within her. So if you ain't 100% within yourself, don't fucking go in that room, lay down with her, not wrap it up, and make a baby, because you bringing a baby into a fucked up situation.
Real talk. Hey, that's real talk. That's that's the real karma, you know what I mean? What's that? Like attracts like, you know.
Yes.
And you know, if you flunked out, you know what I mean, and all kinds of mentalities, your brain situation ain't right, and you know, you messing with someone, you know, you gonna attract, you know, it's like a reflection. And we see it in life, you know. We see it in life.
You really do. You really do. And for the men listening, you know, you also gotta have the understanding that the highest quality of women, they're gonna extend more compassion than the lower quality ones. What do you mean by that? So one, I'm already assuming that you've won their respect, right? So let's say for the sake of argument, you've already won their respect. Because without respect, don't none of this apply to you. You know what I mean? If you just out there letting her sit on your face, you know what I mean? You take her shopping, you know what I mean? She ain't got to do nothing for you. You don't have her respect. You just provide provision. You know what I'm saying? Which is vastly different than having respect. But let's say, boom, we got that. What a lot of guys get messed up is where they confuse the gentleness of a woman's compassion as motherliness. You know what I mean? Because your mother is supposed to be compassionate to you. So again, while your mother is that way because she loves you, a woman can be that way to get you. So actions speak louder than words. But if you can't like really evaluate the intent of a woman, she can get you for every dollar on you. And I've seen that happen way too many times. Go ahead, brother.
Tell you what, you know, one thing, man, I gotta be thankful for my mother for, man. She told me and my brothers, man, since I could like remember. I'm 29 now. I want to say, man, maybe I was like 7 or 8. I could always remember, man. She'll always come home from work. She'll tell me and my 2 younger brothers, man. She'll be like, look, don't put no woman on a pedestal and be a man of character.
Why?
You know what I mean? She'll always tell us that, like, I mean, don't put no woman on a pedestal, be a man of character, know your self-worth, know your self-value, you know, have your own dreams and goals that you want to go for, you know, whoever tags along with that, that's just a consequence, good or bad. You know what I mean? That's a bonus.
Yeah.
And you know, I think a lot of men in today's world, they try to look for it, like you were saying, we try to look for our mother in other women. And it's kind of like, you gonna get that, but you gotta be your own man though. Like once you leave your mama's house, you gotta be your own man, where, you know, you get yourself in a situation where you got a girl under you. You the man, like you the man. I mean, you the father, like, you know.
That's 100, bro. That's really 100. Shout out Kid. She said no condom equal 18-year contract. Yes, and a lifetime partnership, because whether you know it or not, even when that child is over the age of 18, there's something that exists that connects you to the woman. You know what I mean? That
Right.
Lord willing, is going to exist longer than both of y'all do. You know what I mean? If everything natural happen. So that's real spill. Big J said Sigma telling it right. Weebay from The Wire said my word gonna follow you wherever you be. That's 100, man. It's 100 shit, man. But a lot of guys don't realize this, and to hear you speak of your mother the way that you do, I can tell you recognize how important those foundational values are as a man. That's the shit that gets you through life.
What's up?
Not lying to the
Real
bitch,
talk.
not deceiving the bitch, not telling her something that ain't really gonna happen. All that go into being a man.
Real talk. And I'll be honest with you. I like all my females I've been with, man, they can't say about me like, no, forget all that. I ain't gonna get there. But
Yeah, keep it hot.
way.
I was about to say, Joe, don't come in here lying, nigga.
no, I ain't gonna get into, because I don't like bigging myself up like something crazy. But I'm gonna just say this:
You treat them with respect.
can't none of them say that I played them. You know what I mean?
There you
None of
go.
them say that I played them. And when we had our starting point, the way the situation ended, it's the way it started in terms of like, I kept it 100 when we started, and I kept it 100 by the time it ended. So there ain't no love lost. You know what I mean? They could all call me up and we could be cool. We could be friends.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Some of them, you know, they might want me to spin around the situation and start up old things, but you know, I'm on to, you know what I mean, some other stuff. So, you know.
That's so real, bro. If you conduct yourself as a man from the beginning to the end, I promise you, man, because that's not something that's readily available out here. You got a lot of guys that call themselves a man, but they out here lying about things they ain't even gotta lie about. And when you do that, a woman remembers every little thing that you say and do. She remember everything. So when it don't match up with that, now she like, damn, like this nigga's a hoe. Like, I thought this was a man. He doing what my girlfriend do.
Man, that's the worst. It's the worst. I ain't going front, y'all, but my first situation with a female, she was older than me, man. She had me by 10 years.
Oh yeah.
She had me about 10 years, and I ain't gonna lie, she kind of put me on, like, in terms of how to deal with women, you know, on all different type of aspects, but
yeah, I bet.
but I think it was cool, man. And I'm not like a, how can I say this? I'm not the most perfect dude at all. That's one thing I let all my females know. I ain't perfect. I'm not perfect, you know what I mean? You know, I'm still a work in progress. You know, I'm far from good, but I'm definitely decent. And you know, you just be cool, man. Just be cool and be genuine with whatever you like to do, you know, whatever you like to deal with, and you like what you like in terms of women, man. Just be cool with that. Like, I don't know, man. You know, just be cool. You be all right. A lot of guys seem to like miss the point, man. They be trying to trick games and spend money.
Thinking
all that's unnecessary, man.
Yeah, that all that tricky stuff, and again, like, you know, if that's your game and that's what you do you. You know what I mean? I can't tell a man what to do. What I can tell you is that you can foster a situation that's not beneficial to you and only beneficial to her. You know what I'm saying? Like, again, it kind of goes back to the compassion aspect. Like, she could be nice to you and everything like that, similar to how your mother was good to you. But check this out. Unlike your mother, she don't want to feel like your mother. You see what I'm saying? She can do things that remind you of your mother, but she don't want to feel like your mother, but she do want you to feel like her father. So let me say it another way.
I agree.
She don't want to feel like you dependent on her, but she want to be able to depend on you. because in a relationship, being that pillar of strength, that's a man's burden, and it's a man's alone. It's not for the woman to be the pillar of strength in the relationship. Those relationships are doomed to fail. The man got to be the strong point, and she could be a strong woman, but she can't be stronger than the man, because when the bullshit come, a woman has emotions attached to her that the man might not necessarily have. He gonna lead with his logic through a bad situation. A woman can lead with her emotion through a bad situation. You see what I'm saying? So if she a good woman, she gonna do her best to serve that role, not only for her children, but for you as well. And you got to be very mindful of that.
I agree. And like, we could look at it like this. Let's just say you a cool dude, not necessarily passive, but you more on the chill side of things. And you got a girl who, she might just want to go out to the club because she got a lot of energy. You know, she probably got a lot of friends. She like to talk. She like to socialize. Or she might like to be seen out in public. Like, you know, kind of going back to that peacock thing. Like, y'all might look good together. So she just want to go out with you. Some individuals, you know, some dudes, they might not want to be seen out in public like that, or they just want to chill in the crib. But at the end of the day, let's say you know how to hold yourself, like, you know how to hold yourself, right? In terms of, like, you know how to hold yourself with your hands. You know, anybody might try to step to y'all, you know, you can handle business. And y'all go out in public. You're still the man in that relationship. That she may lead in terms of, like, energy, communication, what y'all drinking on and stuff like that. Might want to try something new, but just be there and be chill. Like, at the end of the day, as a man, like, be the man in the situation no matter where y'all at. Like, be cool. You know what I mean? Y'all out in public or whatever. She may be a bit on the more aggressive side. That's okay, but at the end of the day, like, you hold down the situation.
Sigma, you a chill type of brother. You a very
no
like
doubt,
laid
hey.
back, yeah.
Hey, well,
I like chill dudes. Honestly, I'm gonna tell you that. My dad, he was a chill dude. He was stern, but he was like level headed. You know, guys who were just like, you know, all hysterical and just get angry and always feel like they gotta be seen and noticed in a room. That I don't rock with that.
We got Delta in the house, Brooklyn in the house. What's going on? We just talking, just chilling.
I hear you on that, Nene. Like you said, you know, we all got our likes and dislikes, and you know, you just the proof in the pudding. Like, you like, you know, individuals who be like more on this type of time with your pop, and I was just telling my brother came by my spot, and he real active. Like, he real active. He can't stay still, man. He can't stay still. And you know, he got a daughter, he got a baby mom. You know, they got a, you know, pretty cool situation for themselves. But you know, he be on the move, man. Like, he see something he like, he might have to go for his. And we were just having a conversation today. I was just telling him, like, look, man, at the end of the day, as long as you know yourself, just get in and get out of situations, but maintain yourself. Like, maintain your situation. You know, he like to be out there, he like to be seen, which is cool. And a lot of times it's pretty good because he knows himself. Like, he knows his way around certain environments. You know what I mean? So it's pretty cool. Just, that's another thing as a man, just know yourself, man. Know what you into, know what you like, know what you dislike. At the same time, it's okay to look at things differently and experience something new. You know, that's something else we could throw out there. You know, look at something, you know. And even like to piggyback off of what Nene said, you know, her father was chill individual. This goes back to what King was speaking on earlier. You know, a female may look for her father in a man. So that's another thing. Like, as a man, if you got a female messing with you, What is it about you that she may like? You gotta ask yourself. You gotta ask yourself that. Don't necessarily always be a trick, you know? Yeah, learn from the situation, you know, learn from the relationship.
But Sigma, fuck that. I'm tricking on these hoes, nigga. Fuck that.
Hey,
That's all they know. That's all they know.
I'll tell you what. I ain't gonna say I've been like 100% thorough on all my situations. Like, I've been messing with chicks where, and when I say it was easy, it's easy. Like, it's just at the end of the day, it's like I said to my brother earlier, you know what I mean? Get into the situation and get out. Get in the situation and get out. You know? Real talk.
I know what he mean. I know what he mean by that. I respect it too. I'm not even gonna lie. Certain people are for certain things.
Like,
I get.
No, real talk. Real talk. I wanna shout you out, Nene. I heard you was talking about what y'all was talking about, Dragon Con.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shout you out for that because that's like an exclusive that a lot of dudes be sleeping on, man. Like, you know, there might be guys who out here they like comic books, they like, you know, what's that, anime, manga and stuff like that. And you know, they go to these local conventions, man. You could find yourself something.
Hey,
Yeah.
Sigma, but keep it all the way hot, or as they say, keep it all the way a bean. Do they be musty out there? Be for real.
Hey, now listen. I only been to 2 conventions in my life. Let me see. The second time I've been, this was back in. This is before I moved to Virginia. I'm back in PA now, but see, I want to say this was 2018. Yeah, 2018. Me and my homie went out to this convention. It was called Zenkai Con. Zenkai Con. This was in Lancaster, Pennsylvania. We'll take the Amtrak from Philly out to Lancaster. A good like half hour, 45-minute ride and whatnot. And yo, it was real cool, man. Real cool out there. But yo, when I say it was a situation where it was cool until I smelt this dude, he ain't put no deodorant on, yo.
Yep.
I was like, damn, like I ain't think I was gonna run into somebody like that, but damn, like dude, you don't smell yourself?
Hey man,
boy, yo, he smelled like a deli, man.
God,
He smelled like a deli, like salami with some extra onions, you know, extra bell peppers. Yeah, that hurt my nose, man. Actually, it hurted me, man. I was like, damn, like.
yeah.
Was he in a costume?
Nah, he was in no costume. He had long hair, glasses, black t-shirt, jeans, dirty sneakers. I was just like, damn, dude.
Dirty sneakers. Oh my God.
So I was like, damn, dude, like, ooh. And he sounded like the boy from Dexter's Laboratory, man.
For real.
Well, what's his name? Mandort. I'm like, now look, I'm 29, so I'll go back to that era. So, but he sounded like a real nerd, like a real nerd. Now I'm a nerd. I consider myself a nerd.
Yeah, I'm a nerd too, for sure.
You know. And
What's the difference between nerds and geeks?
I don't know, for real. That's a good question.
I'll say this. Boy, he was like the geek. Like he sounded the part. He looked the part. He smelled the part. It was just like, damn. Like it was a culture shock for me. Like, damn.
Well, according to the dictionary, geeks are like the ones that are into like computers, technology, and all that stuff, and they look like, you know, they dress like regular people. And the nerds, those are the ones like Steve Urkel. They dress like that. They have you know, like this type of look.
I don't think that's a breakdown. I think nerds are geeks for intellectual things, and geeks are hyper fascinated with any particular thing. Doesn't have to be intellectual. So it could be sports or chess or anime.
You're right.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Yeah, all nerds are smart. Not all anime geeks are intellectuals though.
Right. You're fixated on a certain subject.
So all right,
Yeah.
let me ask you that. Like, I love Dragon Ball. Like, that's my shit. Dragon Ball is an
Shout out.
anime, but I
Shout
really
out to
don't.
you, man.
Yeah, I don't watch too much outside of Dragon Ball. Would I be considered an anime nerd or an anime geek or neither?
You'd be neither.
I think it's
because-
neither. Yeah.
But I
Because
love
it's only
Dragon
Like
Ball.
Dragon
DBZ the
Ball.
culture. Yeah, DBZ the culture.
No, you know
Like,
what?
it's also
You know
part
what
of
would
the
make you a geek? How many times have you cosplayed as Vegeta?
Never.
And you're not a geek. You're not a geek.
Yeah.
'Cause
And then your
I'm
knowledge
big
of
on
the
Dragon
subject.
Ball too. I'm big on Dragon Ball too, but only Dragon Ball. I don't know
Same.
anything about Naruto or anything like that. So I wouldn't be a geek for anime. Now, if I could tell you everything about Naruto and One Punch Man and Ghost in the Shell and all the other animes, then I'd be. If I had a goldfish named Kakarot, yeah, I'd be a geek.
Okay.
My
Gotcha.
best friend, man, he a real geek. Like he was the first one to like break it down for me. Like in terms of what an anime was and what a cartoon was. Like I always looked at Dragon Ball Z, One Piece, like stuff like that. I always looked at all things like it was a cartoon.
Right.
Cartoon.
Same here. Yeah. Sailor Moon.
You know
and
what I
shit.
mean?
Yeah.
You're right. Cartoon shit. Now my homie was like, nah, that's anime. He broke it down like, and I looked at him, and we was in the sixth grade. We was in the sixth grade when I first met him. We was like 12 years old, and he was just like, he broke it down like, and what animes was, this, that, and the third. I was just looking at him like, damn, like he really into what he into. And this boy, I called him singing the what's that? One Piece. The One Piece opening, yo, at the time. When I say he was singing that joint and he was rapping the parts as well, yo, I said, damn, he really into that joint. Like, he a real nerd or geek. Like, he really into it. Like, he really into that joint. And he cool though. He from South Philly. He real cool. He put me on with a lot of stuff. And he a real nerd though. He a real nerd. He real geek.
Your boy sound like he eat with chopsticks, but he not Asian.
Yo.
I'll tell you what. If you was to tell him to his face, you Asian or Blasian, he'll be like, nah, he black. Like he got dreads and everything. Like he not one of them boys who's so lost in the culture where he try to what's the word? Like self-hate.
I know what you're
He's a
talking
blurred.
about. Cultural appropriation type shit.
Yeah, he not like that. He not like that. Like he just really into anime. And I be trying to get on his ass like, yo, you need to make a YouTube. Like you need to make a YouTube. Because like when I say like he knows so much shit, he put me on with so much shit. I was just like, damn, like he like a one of a kind individual. Like he not Blasian or blurred. He got dreads and shit like that, but really into the anime world. Like he really in there. Like the point he know Japanese. Like he be like going to these conventions. He be going on that karaoke, yo. He know how to sing.
He can sing in Japanese.
Wow.
Oh, definitely. Look, like these anime openings, they be going in like they be going in.
They do.
Yo,
Oh my god.
yo, he be going in, yo. He get on that mic. That's it.
Yo, he got mad Asian girls in his contacts.
For sure.
Real talk.
Like, yo, I was kicking it with Soothing the other day, and then suddenly come out the cut. My ladies, don't fight. Y'all can both have me.
Like when I hang out with him, yo, it be like real anime shit. It be like real anime shit that be happening throughout the day. be like an anime. Like when I hang out with him, yo, it'd be like situations going on. I'll be like, how is his life? You know?
He be strapped. He always got the nunchucks.
He got a sword, man. Listen. He got a wooden sword, man.
Oh, wooden sword.
Real talk.
Hell no.
That's a baseball bat.
You know what? But that's really cool because regardless of like all that other shit, like that's a man. Like he represent like what he like. I respect that because you got a lot of guys out here who will secretly be into something. You know what I mean? And they don't ever express that to nobody. But it's what they into. I'd much rather you be, you know what I mean, like letting it show, like whatever lifestyle you represent that shit to the fullest. Like, you know what I mean? Like I don't give a fuck what it is. Like you kind of owe it to the lifestyle of it, the culture of it, to represent that shit to the fullest. If that's really you, if that's really what you into. Hey Steven, what's going on, man? Blessings to you, man. Glad to have you in here. Brooklyn said, he said, geek is mostly to do with behavior. Nerds are with anything concerning gaining knowledge, and I eat with chopsticks sometimes. What the fuck? Oh
yeah,
man,
I need to do chopsticks too.
y'all know how to do that?
Yeah, that's good, yo.
Yeah,
man. You gotta get into that, man.
No, hell no, nigga. I can't.
I tried. It'll make you look different, man.
That's true. I would look different, but I tried it before. It was bad. Give me the fork.
Yo, eating with chopsticks is like trying to write the signature with your other hand.
Right.
The one that you don't write with.
A homie put me on. He put me on how to eat with chopsticks, man. And it's like, he said something about like the more you do it, unlock a different part of your brain or something like that. I kind of believe that. I don't know, but like once I started doing it, man,
Nigga,
it's almost like riding a bike.
Hold on. Talk about. All right, it do what?
it opens certain skills and unlocks certain cognitive abilities, just like how some gamers, they're good at problem solving. So it's the same like when trying to learn like a new musical instrument or a new language. So when you learn these things and you continue learning and learning, it actually gives you like less chance of developing like dementia or Alzheimer's when you get older.
Wow, y'all know a lot. I didn't even know that.
Chopsticks are good. See, that's nerd stuff. The fact that y'all knew that, that's nerd stuff, right?
I agree.
Really.
I agree.
Not really.
No, I agree with that.
Hey, I told y'all I'm a nerd, man.
Yeah, now I started talking about the different types of chopsticks from the different Central Asian regions, so that's geek stuff.
Hey, look, I'm a nerd, man.
Yeah, I'm a nerd too.
Can you be a nerd for the bitches?
Hell yeah. Put this way.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can.
They know I like Marvel comics. Like Marvel comics.
Yeah.
I'm like a Marvel nerd. Like when I say I'm a nerd, like I be at like the inner circle table, like making discussions and like decisions on where to go next. You know, where to go next. Like, all right, we gonna put Iron Man. He gonna come back to life. He gonna do this. We gonna do that. We gonna have a new Avengers here. We gonna have a new Avengers over there. Like that's how much of a Marvel nerd I am. Like,
do you have like Marvel stuff in your house?
Nah. And look, that's the thing. I'm not
you faking, nigga. Nah, you ain't no real motherfucking nerd, nigga. Nah, hell no.
Nah, I ain't the type of boy who be like, they be having like posters and all that and like a shelf full of shit. Nah.
Yo, I feel like you got a pool in your backyard that you ain't changed the water in 2 years.
Chill, man.
you got a dead pool. You got
okay, I like that.
Pool.
I like that.
This nigga's stupid, man. Don't mind him. When I say nerd for the bitches, meaning like I've studied them. You know what I mean? I've really like conducted experiments and like really like learned about them. Would that make me a nerd for the bitches? Like a bitch nerd.
That'll make you a nerd of human psychology.
Yeah, you might be you might be like you might be like a few steps away from being a psychopath. You know what I mean?
I could be that.
But it's not about what you are, it's how you do it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I think what I don't know where I read this at, but it was like certain detectives, they got psychopathic tendencies. You know what I mean? Like detectives like to catch a serial killer or like to really be into the shit they be into.
Oh, like
you gotta look at a lot of poker.
Yeah. Because the cat is sicko. You might have to be a sicko.
Real talk.
They looking for themselves. Where would I bury this bitch?
Brooklyn, you gotta chill, nigga. Yo, he said they call pimps. That's hilarious. But okay, I pick up what you putting down. I don't do this with men because I kind of, I'm a man myself, so I'm not really trying to like study men. So is it just female psychology? I would say.
Yeah, you can say that. I mean, who said that? They pimps. What's that? Brooklyn
that was Brooklyn.
Yeah, they got the right idea, man. That's a pimp. That's a pimp,
For ladies, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kitten is an
I said that to somebody the other day.
Kitten is a nerd for felines. She know exactly which whiskers to pull to make them obedient.
Yo, when you asked her what kind of cat food she eat, nigga, I fell out, bro.
Yo, I came on the stream and I saw that. I was like,
something wrong with 02, man. For real. Something wrong with this brother. This brother ain't wired right. The shit he be saying, man, I just be like, where is he coming with this shit? Like, cause it be out of nowhere and he just start going in, just start roasting the shit out of somebody, and poor somebody, they don't be prepared for it. They don't be ready. You know what I mean? Oh, by the way, hey, 02, man, I ain't even gonna lie, bro. I had to rebuke Scarecrow the other day. Much love to Scarecrow too, if you listening, brother. But you know what I mean? Nigga was just talking some shit I ain't like. You know what I mean? I couldn't listen to it. I couldn't read it. None of that shit.
Oh, he was coming at me, or just in general?
Yeah, and I got love for Scarecrow too. Like, he really support my channel. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, Scarecrow's welcome, but he be going a bit far sometimes.
Yeah, that's exactly where I was going with it. Yup.
People's loved ones dying in car accidents and all that.
Boy,
that's not a roast.
Yeah, I had to tell him, man. Like, as a man, I don't know what kind of school. See, what happens is if you don't go to a school where that's a common thing, like roasting and shit like that, when you get older, you're not gonna know how to really deal with that. You might try to get on some gangster shit on the internet, which is contrary to any real street shit. Getting on the internet and talking about what you gonna do and all this and that, nigga, we grown ass men. Don't nobody give a fuck about what you saying online, nigga. I done had niggas call my phone, all kind of shit. That shit never fazed me. Especially me, I was dealing with shit like that back in 8th grade. So when you talking to a man, just talk to him like a man. If y'all get into a roasting session, that's all it is. But when you start adding all this gangster shit to it, that's when I gotta shut it down. For one, I don't want you to incriminate yourself. You know what I mean, dummy. But two, that's not the kind of environment I'm trying to foster. You know what I'm saying? We don't do that. Again, we men. If we gonna do something, we just do it. It ain't even nothing to talk about if, you know what I mean, something gonna get done. So, yeah, you gotta understand. Yeah, you gotta understand the context. You can't just be saying anything, man. I mean, Scarecrow will get crossed up on a basketball court and then start tackling people like in WWE. Like, nah, that's the wrong sport, damn, buddy. Nigga, you hacking, like, for real.
Yeah, that's uncalled for, man.
Yeah, it's just not manly.
Shout out to the chat, though. Shout out to everybody who comes and supports.
Yeah.
In the chat. You know, it's all love. We know India be skipping her hair appointments to come chill with us.
She got 3 toes done out the 10.
Yeah.
God damn. Shout out India, man.
How come when we do it, you're not gonna know?
My name is India. My Instagram name is India_unstoppable. Hey man, shout out them bitches, man. Y'all be thinking y'all unstoppable and knockable, but that ain't true. You know what I mean? Y'all need to cut that shit out, man. Kid said I'm gonna search him up. That's why he bring me up. Yeah, kid. I don't know what little.
He said, "Scratch him. I'm gonna scratch him."
Oh, scratch him. Oh, damn. Thank you, Nene. Appreciate that.
I wonder if Kitten be wearing cat ears and a cat tail, man.
You know she do. You know she do. That kitten shit ain't just a name. Like she probably really like lit that shit. You know what I mean? Like really
man.
On some.
Yeah. Y'all know how Eve, the rapper, got them paw prints on her titties. Kitten got them paw prints somewhere.
Yeah, we call that Philly, man. We call that thought prints, man. You know, they got that it's like leopard. These chicks, man, they be getting like leopard prints on their shoulders and shit like that. I be like, yeah, she a thought, man. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
No,
but,
fuck that.
Fellas,
fuck
beware.
that. Everything wrong with that.
Hey, fellas, beware. That's all I gotta say. Fellas, beware. You know what I mean? Get in, get out.
Are we gonna tell the truth tonight? We gonna tell the truth. Listen, that shit is not ladylike. I be telling you bitches all the time, stop getting tattoos.
They know it's not ladylike. They're not trying to be ladylike. Don't you think they know that?
No, I don't think they know that.
They something else, man.
They're not trying to be ladylike.
We living in the era.
Be ashamed of yourself.
We living in the era, man, where it's like they call that Jezebel. Because I don't like always bagging on the women all the time too.
Yo,
it's a Jezebel.
Actually,
it's a Jezebel versus.
Client. Her name was Jezebel. Yep.
Oh shit!
You know, at the end of her story, she get ate up by dogs, right?
When she got money, she buying houses.
She got money. You hear this shit?
And then there's this other person. Their last name is RAPE. That's their last name.
Nah, hell nah.
Yep. It's just weird.
In the chat?
No, like I'm talking about with my journal.
That's the name. That's their family name.
That's their birth name. Yep. That's what's on their driver's license.
The hell?
Yep.
Yeah, life will show us.
Ain't that name, bro.
Life will have us asking questions like, "You what the hell? You what the hell?"
Yeah, that'll really make you stop. Like, is this your name for real?
Yep.
Oh yeah, it's pronounced Rapier.
I don't know. That's why when
It's an acronym.
Call them,
it's an acronym. It stands for really about my paper every day.
Hey man, come on.
Really about that penitentiary every day.
Yeah, for real.
Sigma, I got a question for you.
What's up?
You from New York?
Nah, I'm from Philly.
You from Philly? Did you spend time in New York?
You know what? I've only been in New York one time in my life.
Oh, okay.
Why you say that?
No, the accent.
Yo, but don't you know I always get that? I always get, you from New York? I'm like, no. Like, when I was in Virginia for the past 4 years, a lot of people thought I was from New York, but I was like, no, I'm from Philly, man.
You don't sound like you're from New York.
He don't. He definitely don't.
You sound like the most quintessential. I could tell you got a big old freeway beard.
A beard, yeah, for sure.
Oh, real talk. I do. Yo, y'all
we
crazy,
know.
You get up in the morning, brush your teeth, throw your kufi on, and put on that one song. What's that song? What we do? Still hustle till the sun come up.
Yo.
Back and forth when the sun go down. It's a cold winter.
That was my shit. I ain't even gonna lie. That was
a good era.
Yeah. Yes.
That was a hell of an era, man. I played that song today.
It take you back, huh? Every time you put that bitch on, don't it take you back?
For real.
Yeah, man.
Damn.
Wearing big t-shirts.
Yeah. What the fuck was we doing wearing that shit? Like, that really was a thing.
Yeah. I was telling my brother earlier, man, I was like, what? After the year 2000, I'm like, black culture, I'm gonna say so-called black culture. We don't call it black. But so-called black culture, you know, became a meme. Became a meme. Like everything was a fad. Like everything was a fad. You had to do this. You had to do that. You had to be looking like this. You had to be looking like that. You had to be talking a certain way. You know, you had to have an attitude. You had to have, you know, it was like a meme, like based off of television, music, shit they put in the magazines, you know, movies.
What's that?
That's that Pyrex.
Sorry, Nene?
Don't mind.
I'm talking about this.
Oh yeah, what is that?
But this is a Coca-Cola can. I'm just messing around.
Oh.
But yeah, man, like black culture, it became a meme. Like it became a meme where, you know, people wearing FUBU, big clothes,
jerseys
and shit. Yeah, like.
Yeah, I miss those days, but I hope they don't bring that style back.
Yeah, for real.
Yo, I mean, I loved it at the time.
Yeah, it was fun. It's fun for kids.
For real, but now that I'm older, man, like I remember them baggy jeans used to get caught at the bottom of my Air Forces. They'd be getting ripped up, and I hated that.
Yeah, I remember the school I went to. They was like, if your shirt go past your fingertips, you gotta tuck it in.
Your fingertips? Oh, you mean the end of it? I thought you meant like a short sleeve shirt going past the fingertips. I'm like, what?
Nah, like you know how people wear the long t-shirts?
Yeah, the tall tees.
Yeah, like they was like, yo, if we go past your fingertips, you gotta tuck that joint in. I'm like, damn.
Oh, man.
I used to be tucking my shirt in all the time, man. Just to be looking like something, just to fit in.
You used to wear your jersey backwards too?
Nah, I never got into that.
And say Bryant on the front and Lakers on the back?
No, I never got into that, man. Actually, not. You know what? Never wore Lakers neither. Always had an Iverson jersey.
Oh yeah, for
Thanks,
sure.
Man.
Yeah, we all did.
Yeah, we all East Coast in here. Me, you, Nene.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I wasn't rocking with the Lakers.
No, not at all. I hate it.
Not at all.
Man. Rest in peace. Rest in peace.
Rest in peace. I started liking them like when he got older and his team was whack, so it wasn't fun to root against him no more. After that, it was like, all right.
Facts.
But in the early 2000 years, man, yo, when I remember the 01 finals when it was Philly and the Lakers, yo.
Oh, I was in the 3rd grade.
Shoot, I was in the 4th grade. My whole family was, we was all, the whole, everybody I knew wanted Iverson to win. And Philly. You know, we from Boston. We don't like the Lakers at all. At all.
I still remember that night, man. I remember just like, was being so into that game, yo. We ain't make it, man. I was like, damn, like, gotta go back to school. Next day, like, yo, we gonna be tripping, man. We gonna set this joint ablaze. The 3rd grade.
Man, that was real. Let me you being from Philly, what was So you got the state property era, the freeway, those guys. What was it
Definitely.
like with the Cassidys of the world that time? Because I remember Cassidy really was the shit. I ain't even gonna lie. He was a spitter. He had good commercial record. Like he had everything you needed like as a rapper.
Yeah, Cassidy, man. I mean, to me, I still consider him the GOAT.
Wow.
I still consider him the GOAT. Like, I mean, just look at him. Like he could freestyle. He got aggressive energy. Like you're not gonna run up on him like you think you is.
Why?
I mean, he killed somebody. Not to get like that, but he defended his life against somebody. That was a good era, man, where it was like, you know what, that energy got a lot of people hurt. It got a lot of people killed. It got a lot of people, mad aggressive. A lot of people, it shaped my mentality. Like I used to have like negative dreams, man. Like I used to listen to that music back in the day, man. I used to have like a lot of negative dreams. I used to have like a certain different, like I'm way different from when I was a kid. Like I had a whole different attitude, a whole different mentality about life.
Why?
And that was a good era though. It was fun. It was fun, It was fun. You'd be outside. I'll be with my cousins, we'd be on a, so-called block. Riding our bikes, throwing water balloons, water guns, hugs. From the corner store.
Damn, I miss hugs, yeah.
Yeah, what I mean? It was a cool era, man.
So you had negative dreams like what?
He had dreams that Freeway beat Cassidy in a battle. He woke up like, oh, impossible.
Here we go.
I used to have like negative dreams, like me and my friends would be robbing the store. Shootouts, all kinds of weird stuff, man. Thank God nothing really happened to my family like that. Like I don't know, it's weird. Like my pop, he the youngest of 14. He the youngest of 14, so I got a lot of cousins, like a lot of cousins. And
So your pop got nephews and nieces that's older than him?
He only got one nephew that's older than him, and the rest is like, I'm gonna say 5 years younger than him. So I got like my oldest cousin's like 45. My oldest cousin's like 45, and then it comes down. And I got younger cousins below me, and so luckily we all still alive and kicking, man. Like ain't nobody been killed. Like I ain't got none of those type of stories where my cousin got killed, my family member got killed, or somebody locked up. No, we in Philly, but been protected. It's kind of weird. It's either that we know people who've been killed, like friends and associates who've been killed and stuff like that happens to them. But my particular family, I don't know, it's kind of weird. Like we've been protected.
That's God.
Real talk. But I used to have like mad negative dreams when I used to be like listening to like negative music, man, gangster rap and shit like that. I used to have like negative dreams, man. Like it should be crazy, yo.
I can absolutely understand that. I think we gotta realize we children listening to this, and being children, we so impressionable. We don't realize what we receive as a result of listening to the music. So like, even like now, see, when I was growing up, it wasn't like what it's like today. It's not about street shit. This is gang banging culture. This is different. This is something else. I don't know what y'all experience, but I'm seeing children want to actively be gang members, and it wasn't like that. Now, if you came from a certain neighborhood, that's where you was from. And you might get into it with somebody or whatever like that, but it wasn't considered gang banging. Now, and I talked with Big J about this, and we kind of said the same thing. But from what my uncle was telling me, out here in Baltimore around like 2000, around that time, that's when you started seeing certain gangs as far as like within the city. Prior to that, it's been said that the gangs were in the prisons. But then that shit started leaking out to the streets. Now in the year of our Lord 2022, every little child want to be a gangbanger. And then go listen to the music that's going on. That's all these niggas is talking about.
Yeah, that's real, man. That's real. Luckily in Philly, we didn't have gangs. We didn't have gangs like it was more or less people who hustle to make money together.
Right.
Like little cliques, but it really wasn't no like this neighborhood versus that. Yeah, it wasn't like that. It wasn't like that. So, I mean, we'll like joke and like probably test somebody who was from South Philly. But other than that, like people was just getting killed. Like it was like the Wild West in Philly. It was like the Wild West where it was like renegade. Like everybody and their mama had a gun.
Every man for himself type.
Everybody and their grandmama. Yeah. And people be grimy, you know what I mean?
That's one thing I can honestly, I've never been a grimy nigga. And I know grimy niggas. I've never been that.
Yeah, I ain't never been a grimy dude myself, man. I've been cool, man. Just always try to be cool in life, like don't take things too personal.
Hey, you had your mother and your father growing up.
Yeah, definitely. They split when I was 18. They split the I want to say, what was that? That was like 10 years ago. Yeah, like 10 years ago they split. Right after I graduated high school. But growing up, yeah, I definitely had both of them, man.
Same here. I had both my mother and my father, and I say it in a lot of lives. Like, having my father in my life is the single most important thing that ever happened to my life, because the things my father was able to teach me as far as manhood really saved my life. Even fucking up, you know what I mean? Because don't get it twisted. I'm here now. I do YouTube. I do the gaming, but I've made innumerable amount of mistakes en route to getting my shit together. And through making all those mistakes, the lessons that a father gives to his son, that's the only shit you can really hold on to in those situations, man. Because all that my niggas gonna be there, the bitch gonna be there, man. You don't know. Don't count on it. You got your family.
Yeah, don't count on it at all.
That's about it.
Yeah, that's the truth. I knew my pop, you know, I knew he was cool, man. Like I told y'all, man, 10 years ago, my mama and pop, they split. And I ain't seen my pop really ever since 10 years ago until last year.
How did that go?
You know, it was kind of crazy because it was like, you know, we had the COVID situation. I was in Virginia at the time. And my job got furloughed. It was this real struggle out there. Like it was hard to find work. And I remember contacting my pop. Like we will talk every now and then on the phone when I was in Virginia, and he was just like, yo, you know, anything you know, happens down there with this COVID situation, you always got a place to stay back in my spot, you know what I mean? Come back home if you need to. And you know, I just kept that on my mind. And I want to say maybe about, I was in Virginia, I want to say a good 6 months into the COVID situation when I finally called him again and was like, yo, you know what I mean? I feel like moving back home. I ain't see everybody in the gut wild, man. You know, let's just reconnect. He said, say no more, you know what I mean? And got my household all together, moved back up this way, and I was staying with them for the past 6 months. It was pretty cool, man. Like, reconnected with him and stuff like that, you know what I mean? He respected me as my own individual. Like, he got to know who I was again. I got to know who he was. It was real cool. like a leap of faith. You know what I mean? Like things happen in life. Like things happen in life, but like don't be afraid. Don't be afraid to open certain doors. You know what I mean?
That's really powerful what you're saying. That's great to hear. You know, not only the fact that your father sat up there and said, you know, if you need me, I'm here for you, but the fact that you were willing to see whether or not that was true, because that take, just like you said, that's a leap of faith in and of itself, because at this particular time, you know, you a man. You know what I mean? You don't know how it could go, even though it is your father and you know the love is there. Shit, it take a lot out of a man to say, you know what, I'm gonna see what this is about. That's tough to do. That ain't no easy shit, man. So salute to you for just doing that and then getting your shit together. Yeah. That's the real game.
Yeah, real talk, man. And you know, I often say to people, like, it could be a dog eat dog world, but there is good in the world if you let the good happen to you. You know what I mean? There is good in the world if you let the good happen to you. Shout out to y'all, man. I remember being in Virginia. I don't know if it was COVID. I don't remember the time y'all was playing Resident Evil Outbreak.
Damn.
I remember going on YouTube.
Bro, God damn.
I remember going on YouTube, right? I'm just going on YouTube real quick, and I just recommended it. It was like, yo, it's a King Cartel. It's a King Cartel live stream. Resident Evil Outbreak online, like multiplayer online. I'm like, Resident Evil Outbreak multiplayer online. I'm like, yo, who playing this joint in like 2020? I'm like, hold up, man. Nah, it wasn't 2020. I think it was 2021.
Yeah, that's
I don't know. Yeah, I think okay. Either or. So I clicked on real quick, and I heard, you know, you in Korea. I was like, yo, like y'all was wilding something heavy, man. I kept laughing. I'm like, yo. I'm like, first of all, they playing my game. I'm like, yo, they playing my game. I was like, then the way y'all was like speaking, the way y'all sound, I'm like, they sound like they from PA. I'm like, hold up, man. Let me go into the chat real quick. I went into the chat. Y'all started speaking and shit. Yeah, y'all was like, yeah, we were like right outside of Philly, this, that, and the third. I'm like, damn. And I thought that was real cool. Like, you know, watching YouTube relieve a lot of stress for a lot of people. You know what I mean?
I agree.
And during that time, I know YouTube had a lot of good views. Like when it came to the COVID lockdown situation, you know, a lot of people was tuned in. So that was one of those things that helped me out a lot too. Like I was locked in the crib. Like I didn't know what the fuck was gonna happen outside. Like where I was living at, it shut everything down. And I'm thinking in that particular time, I'm like, man, motherfuckers gonna be bleeding out their eyes.
Yeah.
Looking like zombies and shit like that. The way they made it sound like on the news. You know, so I was just tuned in with y'all, man. Y'all had a lot of good content, man. And I was just like, damn. You know, like a little stuff like that. You know, y'all gotta appreciate, man. Appreciate YouTube content creators and stuff like that, man. That's why I had no choice but to support y'all. And I mean, I've been rocking with y'all lives ever since.
Man, Joe, you don't even know, like, your words are so powerful, man. Like, and again, I'm not even a guy to like even be on no shit like that, but I remember when you first came in. You're exactly right. It was Resident Evil Outbreak. I was playing with Korea, and I remember you saying those exact things. You was like, damn, you remind me of like my folks. And I was like,
yeah, real talk.
I'm like, damn, like, okay, like, you know, come from similar shit. So when you meet people, it's just like, it just let me know, like, all this shit is worth it. It ain't about the money or nothing like that, or the subscribers and all the likes. You know what I mean? We talk that shit, but really it's about, what I learned through that is about connection. Because I had never done no online shit. Like, I don't have no Instagram. I don't have no Facebook. I don't do none of that. Like, when I say I'm a low-key guy, like, I really mean that shit. I'm the lowest of keys. But to be able to get on YouTube and connect with people and really just, you know, be a blessing to their life, man, like, that's a noble act. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck what nobody say. That's some noble shit to do, because you really, somebody could have been on the edge ready to just be like, all right, well, fuck all this. They tune into a live And it's just like, yo, tighten up, get your game together, get your mind together, drink more water, do this, do that. And then next thing you know, they just totally pivot from where they was to who they could be. You know, and I done seen that time and time again. So I appreciate your testimony, man. Like, that shit really do mean something to me.
Well, no doubt, man. I make sure I give out that key. You know, I gotta give out those flowers, man. And everything you just said was the truth. Everything you said was the truth. You know, my best friend I was telling y'all about, the one who really into the anime, like he one prime example, man, where like he get flunked out in life, and his mentality, like some things may not be going, you know, right in real life. He'll tune into that YouTube, man, but tell you what, a lot of them YouTube content creators, you know, they be having it for him where he could just, you know, just soak it all in. He recharged, he back out in life.
Yeah.
Self included, you know? You know what I mean? But shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to you, Korea, the whole cartel gang. You know what I mean? Shout out to Nene.
Hell yeah. Shout out to Nene.
Yeah, we appreciate you coming in here, you know, and hearing you speak. I can see that, you know, you and King share a lot of similarities as it pertains to like women. And I hope that we see more of you. Don't be a stranger.
Oh no, look, you know, tonight was just one of those nights where I was just like, yo, I got a 3-day weekend. I seen y'all was live, and I was just like, I'm gonna hop in real quick. And I was like, yo, how I join the Discord? It was like, yo, you got to join in. You know, and I'm like, all right. So I hit that join button. I'm like, I can do that. What, $5.99? And that ain't nothing. Like, I work, I get paid every week. You know what I mean? And I'm definitely gonna be showing my
like
face a
that
lot
shit.
more.
She said, all right.
Yeah, because you know I tried to get like 2 persons to join and they're not joining. Like, what's the big deal? You know?
Well, you know, a lot of times it be on their own time. I done had people like listen for a while, and then later they join, because the join button ain't something that I really excuse me, like promote like that. It's just something like if you know type shit. But one thing I always notice is like, outside of there's a couple people, as soon as I dropped it, they was in, you know what I mean? But most of the time, and this is just my opinion on it, I think people need to kind of like fill it out a little bit, you know what I mean? And kind of like get a better understanding of who you are as a person. And that's why, like, I tell like live streamers and shit like that, like if they don't get to know who you are as a man or as a woman, it's really hard for like people to connect with you, so they might not be as quick to support you. So like, I know in my case, you know, I talk my shit or whatever, but I'm consistent in talking my shit. And I think that's what makes people comfortable, to the point where even if you don't know me personally, you know somebody like me. You know what I mean? And that familiarity allows you to kind of, you know, ingratiate yourself and, you know what I mean, support what we doing. Like, this ain't just
nobody like you.
Oh, well, thank you, baby. I appreciate that shit, for real.
Nobody don't sound like you. Yeah.
Shout out Nene, man. Nene, you know Nene cook too, right? She cook.
Yeah. Subscribe, Nene Cooks.
Yeah. Nene cooks and she game.
Yeah. And I play the guitar.
I know, like she do all this shit. That's why when she come in here, I'm always bugging her. You know what I'm saying? Cause she do incredibly dope shit. She's a very creative person. You know what I mean? And it's funny, we was chopping it up, and she was talking about like, yeah, you know, I don't really talk like that. But when she come in here, she speaks. You know what I mean? And I appreciate that about her.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, it ain't easy sometimes getting on a live stage and speaking and stuff like that. You know, it ain't easy, but sometimes, man, like I said, just open that door, just walk with some faith, and you be all right.
So let me ask you this: do you game, right? Obviously.
Yeah, definitely.
what would you give me your top 5 games all time? No particular order.
All right, let me see. Of all time. All right, I don't know if y'all know about Dynasty Warriors.
I do know about Dynasty Warriors, yeah. Damn.
Yeah, so look, my joint, Dynasty Warriors 3, Resident Evil. Resident Evil. It's kind of almost hard to say which particular one is my favorite because I mess with the whole series. I'm gonna just say I'm gonna give my top 5 series. Let's just put it that way.
Okay.
I'm gonna say the Dynasty Warriors series, Resident Evil, Street Fighter. Like I'm a big fighting game dude. Like fighting games is something that I will never grow out of. You know what I mean? Tomb Raider.
Okay.
The original though. The original is like on PlayStation and PlayStation 2.
Did Lara Croft look Asian?
That's a good question.
Does Lara Croft look Asian?
Did she look Asian in the first Tomb Raider?
You know, my pop, I always thought she looked black. My pop always used to say they based Lara Croft off a black woman.
Damn.
Well, she looked Asian in my game when I first started playing.
Because you had the Caribbean copy.
No, they weren't doing stuff like that.
I always thought she looked black.
But then the graphics were kind of bad, so I figured maybe in my eyes she looked Asian.
She was like a light-skinned black woman to me. My type. Say no. Look, she was
oh my god.
with those Asian eyes, because 02, you know, he got Asian eyes and he black.
Wait, what you saying, D? Wait, hold on. Talking about
What? Oh, he said
Jessica.
okay. He said he liked the light skinned women, and then we were talking about and he was talking about Lara Croft and stuff, and she looks Asian. So I was wanting to know if it's I'm talking about the first one.
Yeah, I remember the first one.
There's some black women with those almond eyes. I was wanting to know if he's into like those types.
Let me see something real quick. What the first Tomb Raider look like?
I googled it and she looked white. Maybe back in the day, I just saw Asian.
Said she looked like Jennifer Lopez to me. I could see that. I can see
A little bit.
I can see that. In fact, speaking of Jennifer Lopez, what y'all think about her and Ben Affleck getting married, man?
I think she's just all over the place. Just can't settle down. Just a little spirit.
I'm gonna have to agree with that. She got that can't follow instruction, can't be consistent in nothing type of shit. Like she just one of them, like just like you say, you know what we do with them. You know, generally, you know, she cool, but bitch, you ain't all that. Like
yeah, man. You gotta get in and get out with that situation.
Yeah. So okay. I was gonna ask you. So you prefer light skinned women to darker skinned women?
I'll be honest with you. I prefer feminine women over masculine women.
Come on.
Now, me personally, I'll be honest with y'all. I got no picks when it comes to like the type of female, like race or skin color. I never had sex with a white girl. I'll let that be known. I never had sex with a snow bunny. I don't discriminate though.
You ain't fuck with the snow?
I never in my life, man. Never in my life. Like the lightest, or I would say the closest I've been was with a chick. She was half Spanish, half El Salvadorian, but her pop was from like Spain, like European Spain, like from Europe. So she wasn't necessarily like what's that, like South American, Latin American type of Spanish. She was like more on the European side. That's the closest to a white girl I can say.
Half conqueror, half conquered.
But that's the closest, man. That's the closest, you know, I've been to that. It's the closest I've been, but you know, I've been with a lot of good shades, man, of like light skin to dark. But it seemed like to me, particularly myself, I want to say I tag down a lot more light skinned chicks, dark chicks, or it seemed like a lot of light skinned chicks get on my radar a bit more. That's something I could say.
That's fair enough. That's fair. Yeah, you know, light skin. You know, there are attractive light skinned women. Me myself, I prefer dark skinned women. I've always been that way. I would say dark skinned women and children are probably my two like only like weaknesses. Like people, as far as like if I don't know you, like I'll help you type shit. That's just me. But I don't know. It's just something about the skin of a darker skinned woman. It just do something to me. You know what I mean? And like, it just is what it is. And like, you know, light skinned women, you know, they be looking great. You know, don't get it fucked up. But you notice every pretty light skinned girl got a big ass forehead. Every last one of them.
I tell you what though, there's a secret though, man. This not necessarily light skinned women.
No.
In my particular like mindset, any chick with a big forehead, she got it going on. Let's just say, I'm gonna just say that, man. She got it going on.
All that male attention goes to their head. That's why.
Nah, but she got it going on, you know, in other places. But for me, it's almost like a dark-skinned woman. If I get with one, it's almost like a rare commodity because, like, in my particular locations I've been living in, I don't see a lot where they all cuffed up.
Okay.
I noticed that a lot more like darker skinned women, they get cuffed up a lot more than the light skinned ones. Like the light skinned ones, they kind of easy. I don't want to say that, but it's like,
say it. Go ahead, say it.
In my personal opinion, kind of easy. Kind of easy. Like you could run in and run out with them Jones, man.
Y'all heard it.
Dark-skinned women. I think dark-skinned women. Now I don't know, cause I like to go deep on stuff too. Like I don't know if it's something in the DNA or their upbringing. You know, they probably had a mother more than like 9 times out of 10. A mother is like of a dark-skinned nature. Father's of a dark-skinned nature. So they got more of an African or Afrocentric like family structure or rootness somewhere in there where they kind of hold themselves to a certain respect. I'm not saying all, but that's just something I noticed in my particular area.
Are you talking in Virginia or in Philly that you noticed that dynamic?
I want to say in Philly, and when I was in Virginia, to be honest with you, I ran across a few dark-skinned women. But where I was at in Virginia, it was a lot more like international people, like people from like other places in the world, stuff like that. But like in Philly, like I said, I noticed a lot more darker women. A lot of them a lot more cuffed up. Something I noticed.
That's a fair assessment. That's fair. Yeah, Jessica. Yeah, I don't like big ass foreheads, man. It don't bother me that much as you know what I mean, at this current age and stage. But younger, yeah, that shit definitely used to bother me, man. I don't like all that Mega Mind shit. Said just got Tomb Raider, Shadow something. Haven't played it. Yeah, I heard that's free on I want to say Steam or Epic Games. One of them. You gotta fade to hide yours. I ain't got a big ass forehead though. And I'm black than a motherfucker too, so.
What kind of guys you like, Nene?
There we go. Good question.
That's a real good question.
You like them Idris Elba or that Boris Kojo?
for interest, but I always end up with like, you know, the other type of guys. But it doesn't matter to me as long as he's tall and he has a good job.
How tall? Because I'll be hearing that tall word a lot.
Well, I'm 5'11", so he has to be like 6.
Oh damn!
6'1".
You look at the niggas in the
Yo, I'm 5'10", y'all.
Man, she got a fadeaway.
she got a hook shot.
She got a hook shot. Yo, I love him. I like tall women, man.
As do I, yeah.
Same here.
I like tall women, and I like.
Go ahead.
You said you 5'4".
Yeah, I'm 5'4", 300 pounds.
Go ahead, yours.
I wasn't saying that. Nah, I like him. I like him like 5'7" and up, 5'11".
What's tall for? Yeah, what's tall for a woman?
Well,
I
the
say
average
five.
height
I
of
wanna
a
say
man in
five.
the United States is 5'9". That's the average height.
For a man.
Yes.
So a tall woman, 0 2, you say 5'7" on up is tall.
Yeah, well, average height for a woman is about 5'4", maybe 5'5".
I didn't know that. Okay.
Once you start getting to 5'6", 5'7", and I don't discriminate. I also date shorter women too. It's all women, man. I like them legs. I like them. You know.
With bow legs.
No, I just said like legs
Said
in
she
general.
bow-legged. Hell no.
Nah,
the
that's
last-
a problem.
Last
I know some guys with
Last
bow
chick.
legs.
Hey, yo, Meg Thee Stallion, bro. She
Yeah, how
about
tall is she?
5'12". She about 5'12". Nah, I think she's 5'9". But I likes that.
Meg,
Yeah,
Man.
she about 5'9".
Meg is nice, but when you get in an argument with her, you gonna really let her have it. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, yeah, you gonna step on her foot, man.
God damn. So 5'7" on up. Sigma, what you think? 5'7" on up? That's a tall woman.
No.
Yeah, definitely.
No.
Definitely. The last girl I messed with, she was 5'9". Like she was looking me in my face when she had her sneakers on.
You're 5'9".
Sometimes she was taller than me.
Yeah.
Yeah, in the heels, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I dated a girl. She was 5'9". Every time we went out somewhere fancy, she put them heels on. She was taller than me.
Oh, how
But she
tall
gonna
are
look
you?
good.
I mean, I'm 5'11".
I think that's a good height for a model.
Depends on the model. Runway models, they want to be 6 feet and up.
That's kind of crazy though.
Yeah, but print models, you could be any size.
This nigga.
I'm a commercial model.
This nigga is childish, y'all. When I tell y'all this nigga is childish, bro, I really mean that shit. But that's so yeah, the modeling thing, like, would you say, would you date within the industry? That's what I'm trying to get to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I date in the industry, out the industry, between the industry.
I
It
ain't
don't
mad
matter.
at you. Yeah.
It don't matter. Yeah, no, I'll date anybody except for a cop. That's really it.
No police.
Would you say except
No police.
except for a cop? What y'all got against
Except
police,
for a
man?
cop. I ain't got nothing against Miss Officer, but when she get vindictive, she get the whole gang on you.
Damn.
That's the biggest gang. She could, have you locked up on trumped up charges. I'm not afraid of, it's not about her being a cop. It's just the potential that a vindictive cop could do to your life. The potential damage, that's what scares me.
You must have been watching that movie with who's that? Hilary Swank, a homeboy, Michael Ealy. What movie is that? Hold on.
Wait, you told Michael Ealy is the light skinned nigga, right? That be always playing them crazy boyfriend roles.
Not always.
He do, man. That's his bag, man.
That is his bag. Oh, the movie called Fatal. Yeah, Fatal came out in 2020.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, that was pretty. It was kind of crazy. Like, it was kind of crazy. That's what this conversation kind of remind me of. Like, Hilary Swank, she was I think a detective. She was a cop. Like, she was a detective or something like that. And it was like a fatal attraction. He was cheating on his wife with her. Things go south, y'all. I'm telling y'all, like.
Yeah, I can see it.
A lot of
She
action,
police.
a lot of sex.
That is crazy.
So 02, would you date a mortician?
Damn.
Shit.
I
No,
would.
they all got bad
You would?
attitudes.
They pussy
They
did.
got bad attitude.
Stop.
They got bad attitudes, man. My cousin, she went to school. She a mortician, man. She got a bad attitude. Like, I'm
You
not
think
going to speak on her situation no more.
I was just going, maybe not specifically to her, but do you think it take a special kind of person in order to do that type of work?
Yeah, this is the way I see it. You did it more attention. You getting in a box one way or another.
Amen. Amen.
Excuse me for using the Lord name in vain, but yeah. It's a necessary evil, man. It's a necessary evil.
Yeah.
Somebody got to do that.
Oh, yeah, I agree. I agree. We got Mafia in the building.
attitudes.
Mafia, what's going on,
Shout
Joe?
out to this goofy ass nigga.
Wait, who you talking about?
Mafia.
That's my guy, man. He said, yo, shout out
I
to
don't
the
care.
Fifi that are built like soda bottles. Hey, being built like a soda bottle ain't cool, man. I ain't even gonna lie. That's bad built. There's a hard game called a mortuary assistant. Yeah, I seen it.
Yeah.
That's what set off the
us.
whole fucking Corey Kenshin shit. That's what had him get on YouTube and really talk about how YouTube don't fuck with black creators, which they don't. I mean, I don't know if it's a surprise to some of us. I mean, I think most of us kind of knew. You know what I mean? People on YouTube lame as hell, not talking about shit. You know what I mean? They got way more subs and things like that. And Corey brought up a really good point. If you log out your YouTube and just look at the homepage, it's all white faces on there. Like, that ain't by accident.
Real talk. Real talk.
So, you know.
I ain't going to front though. I think the so-called black side of YouTube, like, had in terms of gaming, had it popping, man, for like 2010 and up. Like, I don't like promoting other people's YouTubes too much, but like you said, Corey Kenshin, there's a few black YouTubers, you know, who do collabs, and I was just like, damn, like, content they create, man, entertaining as hell. You can't find it nowhere else. I mean, I also look at you in Korea, the whole cartel gang. Like, the content y'all do, you can't find it nowhere else. Now, I don't know if it's because I'm black and like a lot of stuff we speak about, you know, our culture is like, I could tune in with it, but I don't know, man.
I see what you say. Yeah. I think it resonates with our folks a certain type way, but I'm gonna be honest, and this is another thing I've noticed as far as doing this whole YouTube thing. Whether you black, white, Asian, Hispanic, you know what I mean, whatever you are, there are certain things that bind us together as human beings. And I think we do a really good job at speaking to the human being, because you can be a black motherfucker and not be my brother. You know what I'm saying? You could be a white.
I agree.
Yeah, you could be a white person and be my brother. You know what I mean? Because our ideas are in line, our way of living, our lifestyle is in line. And when I get on here, And you know, and I talk that talk and shit like that. Like, I don't give a fuck who you are, where you grew up, none of that shit. It's the shit that we saying on here is so impeccable. It's applicable to any lifestyle. It's applicable to any walk of life. You know what I mean? It's not necessarily just a black thing. Now, do I rep being a black man? Like, yeah, this is not something I can turn off. You know what I mean? You can tell by my voice, like, yeah, this is a black man. You know, but at the same particular time, there's things as a human family that kind of bind us together. And when you start talking about how YouTube ain't really, you know, promoting certain black creators, it's just like you really hurting the platform as a whole, really, because there's some really great content creators that just so happen to be black. You know what I'm saying? He said King is Huey, Korea is Riley. That's really accurate, honestly. I'm gonna agree with that.
That is accurate, man. It's accurate as hell. And like to piggyback off what you were saying, yeah, you got it, man. Where I would say for this particular YouTube channel, y'all do have a way of communicating to like everybody, like to make everybody feel like you know, they are part of the family. I think I mentioned this back when I was in Virginia in the comments, and that's how we really kind of got into a whole full understanding. And you know, I mean, really it's all up to us as human beings to really define what planet Earth is. You know, a lot of times we'll have our elders and like parts of history try to have us define and uphold the bullcrap, but you know how many people died trying to uphold something, and the shit that they was trying to uphold, like, is not even relevant anymore.
100.
Like, for instance, people who I don't know, let's say individuals fighting for a certain gang or a certain name, a certain block, a certain neighborhood, right? They lower that property value down because of all the bullshit that goes on, right? Let's say for 10, 20 years in that particular city. See, you know, the government decides they want to do something with that particular block. So they push all those people out of those neighborhoods, knock a lot of those buildings down, you know, probably build a skyscraper or build some type of business, import a few people from another country, or individuals from the suburbs, and you know, you got yourself like a marketplace. You know, a lot of people died in that particular area fighting for something that they believed in, and it's like these squared like restrictive ideals that, you know, human beings can have, man. It's like it's good to have your own sense of culture and identity, like know yourself. But don't hold on to like don't hold on to anything that could easily get blown in the wind. That's the point I'm trying to come across, like
wholeheartedly, man.
know?
Don't hold on to shit that don't hold on to you. People gotta understand that.
Yeah.
That's so real, because you can meet somebody from a different culture or something like that and just get along and vibe, and you just like, damn, what the fuck I've been on these past however so many years. Like, I looked at these niggas as something else, but we not so different. And that's the thing. That's really the biggest message. Like, regardless what walk of life you come from, we not so different to where we can't find commonalities that kind of bind us together. So when somebody come in here and I say my brother, like, I mean that shit. My sister, I mean that shit.
Yo, that's real talk. And I got one more testimony for y'all. When I was in Virginia, I met somebody. I called this dude my brother. He from Kurdistan, this northern Iraq. And me and this dude, we became real cool, you know what I mean? And like, we'll always talk about our families and stuff like that. And he married his wife in Iraq, but I guess there was something going on with the visa at the time. She couldn't come to the United States, so he will always go back to Kurdistan, that's northern Iraq. He'll always go back over to Iraq to go visit her, and then he'll come back to the United States. He was always saying that he's going to wait until she comes over to the United States before they have, you know, settle down and have kids and stuff like that. Now I moved back here last summer, but she eventually came over to the United States. And I say me and this individual, man, we real close to the point that when she came here last year, they had their children. They had triplets. You know, she got here, they had triplets. He named one of the children after me, man.
Wow.
Yeah, he named one of the children after me. Like one of his sons, he named him after me. And like that's my godson and shit like that. And this dude, he from a whole nother country. Like, I only knew him for like the span of 3 years, but we had real good close contact. We shared the same ideals in terms of spirituality, our mindset, trying to have a business going for ourselves and stuff like that. A lot of things that we try to do for ourselves. You know, I would just tell individuals, stay true to who you are, man. Like, stay true to your spirit. Your spirit never going to, betray you. You're going to meet like-minded individuals no matter what. Like, and the world will show you. That's why I say it's like a dog-eat-dog world, but there's good in the world if you let the good happen to you.
Go ahead, brother. Hey, go ahead, brother. Nene be making fun of me when I be talking about the spirit. But it's so real. The spirit is real. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. She be making fun of me when I be talking about the spirit, but everything I have ever done as far as YouTube and all this shit, it came from the spirit.
Spirit, yeah, I know. I don't be making fun of you like that. No. And the spirit is telling me right now, it's time for me to go. It was fun doing this with you guys. And Sigma, I hope to hear more from you.
No doubt, you will. I mean, Nene, it was nice meeting you.
All right, guys. Night.
Blessings, Nene. Be good.
All right, Nene.
You have a good night.
All right, I'm about to bounce too, y'all. I got class in the morning. It's already the morning, but I got class in a couple hours.
You got class?
Yeah.
Real shit, man.
Harder than 2.0.
All right, yo.
Blessings to you, man.
Sigma, right? Yeah, yo, come through more, man. We appreciate your perspective.
Definitely,
No
man.
doubt. All right, yo, peace.
Shout out 02, man. That guy, you know what I mean? Different type of guy, man. But he in school right now. He doing his thing for computer and IT and everything like that. So like, yeah, we proud of that man. Like, he really doing it, you know.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up. He sound like he a bit sophisticated.
He very, almost to the point where it's nauseating. Very sophisticated. Like, he always coming with something witty, always coming with something like just intelligent, like, you know what I mean? He just one of them type guys. The only thing I told him, I said, stop manipulating them bitches, man. That's the only thing. That's my only gripe with 02. 02, if you listening, that's my only gripe with you, and I told you this. Yeah, man, stop manipulating them bitches, bro. And I know he get away with it too, because he too smart. You know what I'm saying?
He like Tommy from Martin, man.
Yeah. That's my guy right there.
They don't never know.
Never.
They don't never know what job he got, but he doing something.
He doing something. He a mystery man. You know what I mean? But that's a good brother.
Yeah.
What up, Jessica? What's going on? She said I was in VA 2008 to 2015. Yeah, I done drove through VA before, man. I don't know what it is about VA, man, but it's always this one particular part. When I get in the VA, man, them motherfucking police always get my black ass, bro. It's like this little 2-lane shit, and the cop be right in the little, like, chilling like behind this like tree, man. I always get pulled up right there, like damn near the same spot. That's the only thing I don't like about Virginia, because other than that, bro, the cost of living, all that shit, I could do that.
Oh yeah, man, it's real light out there. Man, I tell you, my rent out there was, what was it? My rent was $430 a month. Yeah, the highest it went up was 430, but when I first moved out there, it started at 375, and then it moved up to 430, man. It was smooth out there, man. It was light.
Bro, 430. Think about that shit, man. You move back up north. Now you talking about some niggas talking about $1,000, 1,100, 1,200 for one. You know what I mean? Otherwise, you could live in a fucked up, you know what I mean, part of town. You know what I mean? And all right, yeah, you got a little bit of bread, but if you want to live somewhere to where you can actually, like, you know what I mean, you ain't got to worry about certain shit, like, yeah, you got to cough up the dough, man. I'll fuck around move to Virginia. I'm letting y'all know right now. I will fuck around and move to Virginia. Now, I'm endeavoring to move towards DC because a lot of things that I like out there in DC that I feel like I could be a part of. But Virginia ain't off my radar neither, man, because the cost of living, man, damn, it's just like that shit, that's hard to compete with, man. It really is.
And being out there, I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Ain't like with the news and, like, you know, we had that little era where everybody was acting like it was about to be a race war and all kinds of crazy stuff going on. Man, when I tell you the people out there was cool, like, I never had no problems, man. I ain't never had no problems out there in Virginia, like, no problems, man. Everybody was cool. Everybody was nice. Southern hospitality. Right. All depends on who you is as a person. What be on your mind? Like, what be on your mind? You know what I mean?
And it's like in America,
people, man, be cool.
That exactly, like, be cool. Like, I did one live where I talked about, like, survival shit and two big elements as far as when I was growing up that were key to my survival. One was being the same man everywhere I went. That shit go over a lot of people's head. A lot of people think they can be one way around this group, another way around this group, another way around this group, and then wonder why they get involved with the bullshit. I was always the same man everywhere I went. I was a square. I hooped. You know what I mean? I was endeavoring to go to college, graduate from college. Like, I already had my mind set on what I wanted to do. So I never had to switch up. I could, you know what I mean? I hoop, so I'm cool. I'm cool with the sports guys. You know what I mean? The geeks and the nerds. Like, I like Dragon Ball shit. I love video games, so I can, you know what I mean, be cool with them, but not lose myself to my niggas involved in criminality. Like, although I ain't jump all the way off the porch, I knew them. You know what I mean? I had homeroom with them and shit like that, so I was cool with them as well. And when you take that, knowing who you are as a man, you can really go anywhere because you're not on bullshit time. People be thinking that niggas can't discern who you are as a person when you come somewhere, and people can, like, especially people out here in these motherfucking streets, because this all they do. You know what I mean? Is check motherfuckers and see what people be on. So when you can be that, you can go anywhere, and then that combined with knowing where you at. That, man, if you don't know where you at, man, I done seen a lot of niggas get their ass whooped, get robbed, murdered, a lot of shit, all because they forgot that rule, not knowing where you was. Like, if you not from there, you know, be mindful of that, be alert, you know what I mean, be on your toes. Like, it really anywhere you go, because you could be out in the motherfucking suburbs and get shot, you know what I mean, get killed or something like that, especially nowadays. So that rule apply everywhere. But those two things, man, that shit is everything to me, you know. And my dad taught, and my father, bring it all the way back. My father taught me that. You know what I'm saying? Fathers are needed, man.
They are needed, man. And you got it right. Like, you got the good idea, man. Like you said, being the same person. Like, you have your interest in what you like, and, you know, individuals, they'll recognize you and they'll be cool with you. They'll be cool. I was the same way, man. I wasn't necessarily, I'll tell you this, I wasn't the most popular kid in school, but I was just cool where I could click with any individual.
Why?
Somehow I knew, like, almost every other person. Like, I'll be going through the, you know, classroom, going through the hallways, you know, saying what's up to everybody. You know what I mean? Yo, what's up? Yo, what's up? Yo, what's up? You know what I mean? And you know, you got your interests. You know, you know a little bit about this. You know a little bit about that. And you know, just be cool. Just be cool. You know.
Just be cool. That's so real, because you got so many guys. Ricky, that's a really good point. Pop Smoke got killed in the hills. Exactly. You know what I mean? It can happen to you anywhere. Jessica said nobody liked me in high school. I'm sure somebody liked you, Jessica. Don't do that to yourself, baby.
Yeah, you probably had a little style. You probably look, all that matters, you were just being you.
She was probably she probably cute. That, you know, that happened too. When you're attractive, especially during them high school days, you know them werewolf looking bitches. You know, they looking to hop on you.
Big facts. They be hating.
You know, you cute, you know? So I don't know if that had anything to do with anything, but I figure I'll just say that. Chase said, yeah, they're around every corner. Yeah, Virginia, yeah, I don't mess around in Virginia. I gotta really, yeah. Said that still happens. For real? Yeah. Wow, yeah. You probably are an attractive woman, yeah. I be having them in here, man. I do. You know, I don't mean to toot my own horn or nothing like that, but yeah, I be attracting some real, like, they like gamers, they nerds and everything like that, but they be attractive, like I'm not gonna lie, like all of them.
And that's the thing. There be a lot of gamers who be missing that. Yeah. A lot of gamers is like, shout out to Nene once again. She said about that Dragon Con, it's like, yo, they be women out there, you know, real attractive. They like what they like. They go to these events, they go to these places, and it's like, yo, y'all don't open your eyes and see like what's in front of you.
Right, but they be around musty ass niggas though. That be my issue with it. I'm not trying to smell no funk, bro. Like, that shit do something to me.
We do have individuals who probably on a like more lines of us, how we are, like, we know about a situation. We probably not all the way in with that particular box. Probably got guys just like us. They paying attention to the chicks they can't get, or they paying attention to the chicks IG or tricking. So yo, hold on, man. You might have to like circle back, go to a convention real quick. No, you gonna find something. I see it on this stream. You know, there'll be the females coming through. I'll be like this. Oh damn. I'll be like, oh damn. Like, oh damn. Like, all right.
Yeah.
I don't be knowing what they be looking like outside the letter, outside the single letter on the avatar, but I be seeing.
Yeah, you learn more about them when they join the Discord. Yeah, that's when they like, that's when they start showing out and shit like that. You women, y'all think y'all slick. Y'all be showing out in my Discord. But yeah, man, I agree with that 100%, man. I think as we've kind of grown with technology, because you 29 years old, right? Yeah. So you remember what it was before the internet.
Oh yeah.
So you remember staying up late with a little girl from school, talking to her on the phone and shit like that.
Oh yeah, definitely, man. I remember having to like be on the sneak. Like,
right. Yes, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, like get the phone, go in my room, go outside.
Yeah.
One of them type Jones, and like you just hope. Like, all right, my mama ain't gotta use the phone, or somebody ain't trying to call the house. Them type of situations. But like you said, up late and shit. Like, yeah, man, grab that phone, man, and y'all, you know, just pop and fly.
People understand that nowadays. It's all about, let me build up my Instagram profile, let me get in her DMs and everything like that. And I'm not saying it's necessarily wrong, but you need a certain level of going outside, getting in front of a woman, communicating with a woman, connecting with a woman. If you don't have that, I don't give a damn how much internet, whatever you think you're gonna get, when you get in front of that woman, you know, if that relationship develop, man, you're not gonna know what to say to her. You're not gonna know what to do. You're gonna be all nervous and shit. Your hands gonna be clammy and all that. And I don't want none of the young guys listening, you know, because, you know, I do have younger audiences. You know, they might not be as vocal as the older people, but they be in here, they be lurking, they be listening, learning, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? And I want them to know that at a certain point, you have to be outside. There's no experience like outside. None.
No, you're right about that. And some people forgot about that.
Oh yeah, they be in their room chronic masturbating. Yeah, I know what the fuck be going on. Yeah.
And it's kind of crazy, like when you see it, it's like, damn, like did the world really turn into something like this?
Yeah.
Which is why I say for young men, women too, like go out in the world and experience. Like, don't be afraid to open certain doors and just, I want to see what that's all about. I want to see what that's all about. You know, step into a particular club or even something lighter than that, like a lounge, festival. To be in the space where you could just meet an individual and y'all just spark conversation and talk.
Right. And exercise your game, especially when you're younger and you don't even know what to say. Exercise that with a woman you don't even find attractive like that. If you got to put the training wheels on by her not being attractive, start there. But start somewhere.
I agree. Now I'm gonna tell you this though, okay? I'm gonna tell you this though. I'm a picky dude, man.
As am I.
Look, I don't slay dragons, man. I don't slay dragons. I don't slay ogres. I don't slay giants.
You have though.
Nah, never.
Oh, bullshit. All right.
Listen, man. I'll tell you this. Look, this is what I'll say. In my eyes, my first, like I said, she had me about 10 years. And I lost mine late. At the age of 18. All right, so I consider that late for me. I consider that late for me. She was 28. In my eyes, she had the look that I wanted, like in terms of the ideal woman for me at the time. Like, yo, it was a situation where I was like, damn, some shit that came straight out of my dreams. You know what I mean? Like, what the hell?
Why?
And ever since that situation, it was kind of like, I don't like putting numbers, because like numbers are kind of like, they're like subjective. They subjective to individuals. But in my eyes, all the chicks been good. They look good to me. They ain't look like no dragon. That's all I'm gonna say.
I would love to see a photo of each and every single one of them, bro. Cause I don't know, man. Like, I got love for you, brother, but the spirit is speaking to me right now. Like, nah, he got one. Everybody got one.
Put it this way. All right, look, I do got one. I do got one.
There
right?
we go. There we go.
Look, when she ain't got her makeup on, she almost make me flinch just a little bit. I flinch just a little bit.
There you go. Yeah,
I flinch, you know.
Come on.
I flinch.
It is what it is. It's all a part of growing up. Like, everybody got a booger wolf on their jacket. You know what I mean? Something that, you know what I mean, they ain't proud of like that. It happens, man. Like, she might have had a pretty face but been overweight. You know what I mean? I done been there.
I ain't gonna front. I never had a situation like that though.
Well, blessings to you, brother. Blessings to you. Like, for real. But there's some big old women that got pretty faces, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, you seen that movie Norbit?
Yeah. Oh no, nigga.
No, look. I had a situation, right? I had a situation where what was her name? What's the name of the movie? Vespuccia?
Yes.
So I had a situation like that where it was a chick, you know, she was big, man. Shout out to the women, man. Shout out to the big women, but it was a particular size where it was like out of my range, and she was on my behind, man. Like, you got a girlfriend? Like she was like on that type time,
Yeah,
like
she was
kind of
always-
sizing me up. And I looked at her like, I looked up at her like, no, I don't. Like what you about to do?
She jumped on your little ass.
She was trying to jump, man, but it ain't go far, man. It ain't go far. That was like the closest situation where like it could have went that way, but no. Oh man, can't do it.
You ever been set up before where the homie had one that was like, she was nice, but she brought her friend and her friend need company?
No, listen, I ain't gonna front.
Damn,
I never been.
bro,
I never,
you really are blessed by God.
Look, I never been that friend, man. I never been that friend like on a dummy mission. Like I don't believe in dummy missions.
You was the one bringing them in.
Yeah, real talk, man. And it was kind of like,
okay.
and it was kind of a situation where it was like, or it's like, all right, let's say I went along with a situation, but the homie's chick messing with my vibe.
Oh, okay.
But I don't go far in those situations. Like once it starts getting like that, I leave, man. That's my personal code. I don't mess with no chick. I was either vibing with my homie previously, no, or afterwards. Like, you know what I mean?
I respect that.
That's my personal thing. Like I don't mess with no chick that was within my group, like my inner circle. Like, you know what I mean?
I respect that. I'm gonna be honest, man. I can't lie to y'all, man. I gotta tell y'all the truth. I gotta tell y'all the truth. And I've told this story before. We got Miss Chin. Miss Chin, what's up, baby? Glad to have you in here tonight. But so I had a situation where one of my we not homies no more, unfortunately, as a result of this situation. But at one period in time, him and the shorty, they was good. You know, they had a relationship and everything like that. And we would all hang out together, right? So they split. Once they split, the homie went out to New Orleans. He went out to New Orleans for like a jazz festival or some shit like that. And when he left, she started like, you know, really like trying to rock with me on some type of level. And in my mind, I was like, this is the only way I can show that this woman ain't about nothing. Mind you, they're not together no more. But you know how it be when you know how men be like, oh, she don't mean nothing to me and all this, and the whole time, like, even though it's not his woman, like, you know, he take her like very personal. You know what I'm saying? He might not say it, but he do. So, long story short, one day I come over to the crib. She opens the door. She's like, hey King, like, what's up? Like, yeah, come on in, all that. Like, everybody be over in a second. I'm like, all right, cool. I sit down, and then she comes over to me. She's like, do you want to go upstairs to my room? Now, in my mind, it's one of those situations where you got the devil on one shoulder, right? And you got the angel on the other. Both of them was telling me go upstairs. So what I do? I went right the fuck upstairs, went in her room. She was like, do you like Star Wars? I'm like, I mean, I guess, yeah, Star Wars is cool. She was like, it's a loud movie. I'm like, all right, cool. Like, put it on and shit. Nigga. Yeah. It was that. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna go into detail on it. You know what I mean? Blessings to everybody. But after, this is when it got tricky. I'm not the type of guy to do that and not say nothing about it. So what I did was we had went to a diner and we just chopping it up. And I let him know, like, yeah, you know, yeah, me and damn, let me, what kind of name can I, me and Vivica, yeah, me and Vivica, like, yeah, we yeah. And just the look on his face, like, we went from having a good conversation to, like, it looked like he had just seen a ghost, like, type shit. So from there, what I didn't find out until later, after we had left the diner, he went to her crib and asked her about it. So the next day when I came through, she on some like, why you tell him, like, she, you know what I mean, she trying to wild out on me. I'm like, whoa, hold on, like, one, it ain't none of your business, you know what I mean? I don't know what kind of, you know what I mean, interview you think this is gonna be, but like, you're not gonna be questioning me about none of that, like, type shit. And then later, I found out she told him that we didn't do nothing, but we got it in, and I lost a friend because of that. So in my estimation, I did the right thing by showing them that this woman ain't about nothing, but everybody don't look at it like that, and I got looked at as the bad guy. But let's say, for the sake of argument, I don't have sex with her. If I go to him and I say, hey bro, you know, I know she your ex and everything, I know you don't care, but she owned me, he would have did the same thing. He would have went back to her, she would have denied it, and I probably still would have lost him anyway. You see what I'm saying?
No, I hear you.
So for me, you know, I always felt the opposite way with that rule. If a woman that's up under me is feeling, you know what I mean, feeling Sigma, like, let's just say for the sake of argument, yeah, Sigma the homie, she feeling Sigma, I ain't gonna lie, bro, it's your duty, take her down. Because that's only...
I had a situation that happened to me in Virginia. My homie,
come on with it.
I'm gonna call him all right, look, I'm gonna call him Crimson because his favorite color was red. All right,
there we go.
So my homie Crimson, he had a situation where he had no problems. Like, he had no problems getting women left and right, no problems. Like he was like a free spirit. And the chicks down there in the particular area we was at, shout out to Harrisonburg, Virginia. They was all open out there, man. But it was a particular situation where it was a chick who was like his dedicated server. I'll say that. His dedicated friend. They we messing with each other, you know.
Wait, whoa, hold on. Can I stop you real quick? Can you define what that means? What does that mean for the audience?
Oh, that's your friend with benefit, you know.
Okay.
You could call that you know, your female friend where y'all friends, but y'all do that extra thing, you know. Y'all got each other number, y'all got each other social media, y'all laugh at each other jokes. She may come over, bring some beer, you may go over her place, bring some beer. Y'all talk about the bull crap that happened at the job, stuff like that. You know, you could just let each other be cool, but don't necessarily claim each other. That's a double-edged sword. Let's just say that. That's a double-edged sword.
Yeah, it sounds like a bunch of bullshit, but go ahead.
No, it is, man. It is, man. I dealt with a situation like that, man. It's some bullshit, but this particular situation with my friend, this chick, she kind of like got jealous because he was messing with someone else. And they'll still mess around, but he was messing with someone else like on the same type time that they was on. And then she asked him about me because I met her once. We was all playing pool. We was all playing pool at the spot. And it's just the way she asked him, he told me and whatnot, and like he was mad. In our friend group, when we was all talking, like he had like a certain look on his face. And I pulled him to the side. I said, hey yo, man, I'm gonna tell you something. My personal code, man, I was like, I don't mess with chicks that kind of deal with, you know, my homies. You know what I mean? And he's like, nah, you know, you got it, man. This, that. I'm like, nah, man. I could just see it on your face right now. No, I don't do that. Me personally, I don't do that. Like, me personally, I just don't do it. I just don't do it, man. I ain't never losing out on anything anyway. You know, I don't do it personally.
So
because you never know. I didn't, man.
Y'all still friends?
You know, we're still friends, but this chick, she still check on my social media. Like, you know how you'll put an Instagram story or a Facebook story?
Yeah. Well, not really, but yeah, I know.
You can see. Well, you can see who's checking you out, and she one of the people, man, checking me out still to this day. And she all we in Virginia. I'm nowhere near in that environment, but it's just one of those things where I don't know if she liked what she saw, and it's kind of like she's still just trying to keep up. And a lot of chicks do that. Some of y'all don't know. Some of y'all don't know. Like, a lot of chicks, if you hold yourself a certain way, you carry yourself a certain way, I mean, they'll check up on your social media. Like, they'll follow you like 5 years down the line, 3 years down the line, 2 years down the line, to see what you about. Like, see how you maintaining yourself. Yeah, man, to go back on that, nah, I didn't run down on that situation, man.
You're a good guy, man.
That's just me personally. I ain't good, man. I'm decent. I'm nowhere near good. I'm just a little decent, man.
No, hell no, bro. Like, you a good guy, like, for real. That's what's up. That's what, cause I ain't gonna lie, I'd have took her down, because that's the only way I can prove that she ain't shit. It's the only way. Because if I don't hit it, she can sit up there and deny it. She gonna still sit up there and deny it. But you could tell when a woman, like, yeah, can't hit it, like, type shit.
Yeah. But see, the thing is, I ain't saying all women. A good majority that's out there playing the field ain't shit anyway. And they all sneaky. Like your particular situation. She was like, why you telling? Right?
Yeah.
That's one thing. Now that's one thing. That's one thing. If you gonna be messing with a chick, don't say nothing to your homie. Like, if you gonna mess with a chick that used to mess with a homie of yours, don't say nothing. You gotta like it ain't none of his business. I mean, it ain't none of his business. Like,
I gotta disagree, man. You gotta tell him, man. No.
Look. In my opinion, it ain't nobody business. But at the same time, I don't do that.
Right.
I don't do it. Like, I don't do it. But because I kind of understand the female psychology. Like I said, I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. My first situation, I was the side dude.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I seen how evil it could be, or I could see the evil side of a woman's nature where it's like, damn, she got a whole situation that's kid, you know what I mean? So it's like, yo, so once I saw that, like, how evil it can get, bro. Hey, I was like, look, man, I gotta make sure I cut some corners and have my own personal code, because the game is rough out here, man.
The game is the game.
Yeah, the game is the game.
Hey, man, it's definitely treacherous. Well, what I will say, and because I'm looking at some of the comments in it, y'all appear to be leaning more towards Sigma side, and I understand that, from this is my friend and everything like that. In my case, if I have a situation like that and I do it, I'm going to tell you. That's one thing about me. I'm not going to do it.
I consider you a good guy. I consider you a good guy, man.
No, I'm a piece of shit, man. Come on.
No, man. Look. You told me shit. All right, I had a situation with a chick, and let's say me and a chick, we don't mess with each other no more, and she went towards King's way. King let me know. It depends on the chick. It depends on how good she was. I might be mad. He told me, so I'm like, all right, you know what I mean? But that means I can't take no Jones personal around him, you know what I mean? Just don't take him personal.
Hey,
Real talk, man.
I feel, I feel you on that. Yeah. If it's gonna be that type situation, but see me, like as a man, I don't even want it to be like that. Like I want you to like know, like it's not something I'm trying to do. What happens is, I think, you know what I think happens. I think men and women both have this thing where we can feel something for somebody, and then we start lying to ourselves about what it really is in reality. And I think a lot of people ignore certain gut, spirit, as you called it, instinct, where it's just like something don't feel right. Like you came back home, she was in the crib, and your man's was in the crib. Like it might not be nothing going on, but it don't look right.
It don't.
Shit don't look right. My father almost smacked the shit out of my mom because she fucked around, did that one day. He told me about that. But it's just like, damn, like, am I bugging? Am I tripping? You know what I mean? Or is it a real situation? I think that kind of thing you gotta discern, you know, between the two. Because if you make the wrong decision, you can fuck up a real friendship, you know?
Yeah, like me personally, man, I try to put myself in a position where that kind of bullshit don't happen.
Right.
Where it don't need to be entertained, because I already get mine, you know what I mean? I got no issue, no problems like getting mine. Like my little situation be my little situations, and when I connect with the homie, it's not no type of thing where it's like, oh, yo, she feeling you, or this, that, and the third, and I know you need some, or I know this and that, I'm gonna look out for you. Shit, I'm cool, man. I'm cool. Like, I don't need no situation, and don't take them personal, man. I'm gonna tell you about a situation with a chick I was dealing with. She left her boyfriend, or let's just say they had a bad breakup. And she was doing some things to me, man, where I was just like, damn, I can see why a homeboy mad. I don't know the boy. But I know what he looked like, and I seen him in the store. Man. Coves. Seen him in Coves the one time, man. Like, he had this look on his face, man. Like, he was pissed. I'm like, damn, homeboy don't know. Like, he was around my way like 2 days ago.
Oh, this is an ongoing event.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, man. And it was like, it's kind of like, I remember she texted me last week, like, she was like, hey, it was kind of weird. She was like, hey, my ex harass you, this, that, and the third. I'm like, nah, ain't nobody harass me. I was like, why you say that? Through the text. And she was just like, yeah, apparently someone was telling me that he was trying to stalk me and try to find out where I be at, this, that, and the third. I'm like, nah, ain't nobody stalk me or say anything to me or press me about anything, you know. So I always just keep my eyes open. Anyway, but I seen him in the store when he had this look on his face, but he don't know who I am. Like, he don't know me.
Right, but you know him.
Yeah, I seen him, man. I know his social media and everything. Like,
see, that's what I'm talking about. As a woman, at what point as a woman do you sit up there and say, this is not right? I got this man out here, and niggas know him, but he don't know them. That's dangerous for him.
It is dangerous. And the thing is, a lot of times, man, I think I be saving balls. Like, I be like, yo, you lucky I'm not on the type time where I just want to get rid of you.
Right. Yeah.
But I'm not like that. That's why I think, again, see, like, it goes back to kind of saying what I was saying earlier, like, be cool. I guess, I don't know if my energy was in a type time where I was cool enough for her to show me certain things, show me certain pictures, show me certain names. where like he a cool guy, and I'm a man of my word, like, or I'm a man of my energy. Like, all right, I'm cool. I'm not gonna go as far as on something to put him in danger or her in danger. You know what I mean? But I could see why old boy was mad though. You know, I can see why he mad, man. I can see why he
I
mad.
agree. A lot of the murders, believe it or not, are behind a bitch.
Oh yeah, behind a
And
bitch.
it's just like, I understand where that passion come from, but this woman is not a woman, because I don't even want to disrespect women like that. But this bitch is not worth throwing your life away, because you done took one person's life and now you being sent away for life.
Yo, it ain't worth it, man. It ain't
Never.
worth it. I'm gonna tell you something. Reason I moved to Virginia, not only my personal environment that I was around was getting chaotic in terms of like people doing drugs, like negative stuff like that. But the chick that I was messing with wouldn't leave me alone, bruh. And she had a
Wait.
look, she wouldn't leave me alone in terms of like, she had a situation and her boyfriend or ex was crazy. Like, he was a crazy boy. Like, he was like heavy in the street. He still is heavy in the street.
Yeah.
Like, he was a real street dude, like a real street dude. And I had a few close encounters with him. He don't know who I am, but it's kind of like, I'm like, this bitch gonna get me like capped up one day. Like,
yeah.
I just had to leave. Like, I just had to leave the situation, man. Just had to leave everything.
Damn. This brother saying some real shit, man. These street guys be regular dudes. Like, with the woman, they be weak for the woman, is what I mean by that.
Yeah.
Think about that.
Man.
They tough as hell when it come to men, other men. But when it comes to a woman, they weak as hell. Weak.
Yeah, and you'd be surprised. Like, you'd be surprised what you will find in your own bed as a man based on who you is as a person versus what you thought. Like,
talk to him.
You know what I mean? Versus what you thought, you'd be surprised. You could have liked the way you smelt that day, or the way you made her laugh, or little things. Like, it'll be like little things sometimes, man. And you'd be surprised. Like, that's why, you know, anybody listening in, man or woman, man, make it happen for yourself, man. Brush your teeth, man.
They don't get that. They don't understand how those little habits really make you who you are, make you an individual, make you special. And I tell the youngins all the time, like, listen, I know what it's like to be your age. You don't know what it's like to be mine. So when I'm telling you, is the real deal. Like, I've been through everything that you going through now, and I'm gonna tell you, like, you need to find ways to stand out, whether it be reading. Shout out my brother Ricky. Ricky said some. He said some magnificent game. Reading, going to the gym. You know, just the things that empower your body, your mind, your soul. Focus on those things, because it's gonna really allow you to stand out. Because the last thing you want to be as a man is every other man. You know what I mean? She know what every other man is like. She know what it's like to have 100 dudes, you know what I mean, DMing her talking about, oh yeah, girl, you can sit on my face. Yeah, girl, you can have my whole check. Yeah, girl, you know what I mean? She know what that's like, but she don't know what it's like, oh yeah, baby, you know, you fearfully and wonderfully made, sister. Like, you know what I mean? God has really anointed you and blessed you to have a great life, have a great day, and the nigga just walk off. She ain't never been around nothing like that.
Real talk. And especially if you ain't no, like, you're a cleaned up individual. You know, you look good for yourself, where you could just say that and keep it pushing.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like, you could just say that and keep it pushing. Like, that's another thing I always say. Be genuine. Like, be cool, but be genuine. Like, be genuinely cool. Like, genuinely what you into.
Why?
Be genuine by your words. You know what I mean? Be truthful as much as you can.
women love compliments. They don't like flattery. Don't flatter her. Meaning you saying things, but you disingenuous. Just like my brother Sigma is saying. Compliment her, but don't flatter her, man. You know what I mean? Because a lot of times guys be putting way too much value into the woman. You know what I mean? Because she look a certain type of way. You know what I mean? The way her breasts sit. You know what I mean? Her booty. You know what I mean? Those type of things. They get so enamored and wrapped up and tied up into that now they doing things that's outside of their character, and then wonder why they'll never get what they want. You know what I'm saying? You got to be cool. Just like my brother was saying, man, he really hitting it on the head tonight. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. I'm glad you came in, man. You talking that shit.
Real talk, man. And let me see, man. One good last thing I could say about the situation about dealing with women. Man, just know, all right, you know yourself, also know what you're dealing with. Like, kind of it goes back to what my mom said, don't put no woman on the pedestal, right? So I put no woman on the pedestal, so she not above me. I think you said this too, she below me, but not necessarily below, but she up under you, right? So when she up under you. Yeah. So when she up under you, right, you kind of see what kind of mentality she got going on in her head. You know what I mean? Now, she may look a certain way, but the way she think and the way she feel about herself, is it a 1 or a 7? Like, is it a 1 or a 10? Like, within those range, you know what I mean? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. How the way she think, that also plays a factor on what you can say and what you can't say. I mean, sometimes you may need there was a word you use. Not flirt.
Compliment.
Yeah, like
flattery versus compliment.
Yeah. Sometimes you might need to flatter somebody like or 6 or a 5. And that's it. That opens the door. But but in the brain, she may look like an 8 in the face. She got the brain of a 5, like a 6.
Yes.
You know?
Yes.
And it'll work. It'll work.
100%.
It'll work.
And to add on to that, shout out Jessica, you are attractive. I see your little profile pic. You ain't slick. But I see for real. Like I said,
Miss Chin.
Miss Chin,
yo.
Oh, Miss Chin, that's our sister right there, man. Big shout out Miss Chin, man. She been rocking with me since Yakuza, since I've been playing Yakuza, if I recall.
Shout out Miss Chin.
Yes, Miss Chin,
right.
Attractive sister. Yes, sir.
Yeah, shout out Miss Chin. Shout out Jessica as well.
Yes. But again, like to add on to what you were saying, you know, I've dealt with 35-year-old children. You know what I mean? 40-year-old children. So although her body, you know what I mean, she might be, you know, a woman, you know, she has a grown body. Like physically, she's grown, but mentally, she's still a child. And you have to understand that. So when you talk about knowing yourself first, that's why I'm glad he said that first before he got into about knowing her, because the insecurities that you have in yourself will attract the same insecurities in your partner. And your woman is the closest reflection of you, closer than your mom, your dad, your siblings, everything, your woman. You know what I mean? So you got to know that going in and establish very early on that if you get in a relationship with me, we are equally important, but we not equal. And it ain't nothing wrong with that.
This way. Y'all equal. Look, y'all equal. She up under you.
Like, she is up under me. She's equally important to what we're building, but she's not my equal.
I hear you. You the captain. I mean, you the captain of the ship, man. You the captain of the ship. I mean, you the head. She got to be the tail. Somebody got to lead, man.
And it just has to be that way with me. And I think it should be that way with any man. And at the same time, that don't give a man the right to abuse that. You know what I mean? Because at that point, you're not a man. You just a little boy.
Facts. And, you know, a lot of guys don't know. There's plenty of women out there who wish they can kick their feet up or be in a situation where they could be a part of a mission under a man, where she ain't got to be on her phone 24 hours of the day because she bored.
Right.
You know what I mean? You might have to give her something to do, like, you know what I mean? You got a certain business or a certain thing going on, you know? She could be your damn employee, man.
She really could. And I like what Jessica said. It takes more than a captain to drive the ship. Absolutely. It takes more than just me to get this accomplished. You know what I mean? Like we bless each other. We benefit each other. You know what I'm saying? It ain't a situation where I'm the slave driver and I'm just telling you what to do, whooping your ass, talking to you like you ain't shit, borrowing your car. Like, I'm not doing shit like that. Like, I'm a man first. I got my man shit together. So when you come into what I'm doing, shit, now we can really get something done because now you benefiting what I'm doing. And to be honest, women love being a part of something bigger than themselves. That's another thing niggas don't get. Niggas want to be a part to what the woman's doing when really the only reason why she doing that is because she can't find a man to where she sit up there and say, yeah, you know what? This is something I can be up under. Like I respect this. You know what I mean? But if you, best way I can explain this, you ever seen a man talk to a bitch like he a bitch? Like he going back and forth with her, arguing with her, doing all this and that. As a man, you never do that. I'm never going to talk to you like I'm your girlfriend, because I'm not your girlfriend. I'm your man. It's different with me. And if we get to the point where we can't sit there and communicate and hold a conversation like adults, not saying it won't get passionate, don't get it wrong. And not to say I haven't messed up in that aspect, because I done chopped a bitch head off before verbally. I done did that. It wasn't the right thing to do. And I can also say as a result of doing that, I messed it up. You know what I mean? I took responsibility for that because it was never the same again, and eventually she moved on. But if we can't communicate in that fashion, then this is something that we probably shouldn't pursue because the respect ain't there.
I agree. And for the most part, I'll be honest with you, man. I never argued with a woman, man. Like, I never had an argument where I had to put a lot of times I had to put my foot down. Like, yo, that's enough. I'm tired of hearing your mouth type situation. Like, yo, like I had to do one of them joints. Like, yo,
yeah,
like shut the fuck out real quick.
Yeah.
And she get quiet, and we just quiet for like 2 minutes, 3 minutes.
Right.
And then we pick up the conversation again. Like you said, man, don't argue, man. Don't argue. Cause I'll go to war with niggas. Like, I'll go to war out there for real. Like, I'd rather go to war at a job, the business world,
right,
on the street, and being in my household going to war with you. Now, sometimes there is frustrations.
Yes.
And some things, a woman do need her voice to be heard sometimes.
I agree.
You know what I mean? Because sometimes we're going to need that blood running. Don't be afraid. That's the thing. Don't be afraid to handle it. And when the situation shows up in his face, you handle it. You handle that joint. That's a part of being a man. We handle it. It's part of being human. You got to handle it.
100%. Wholeheartedly. This ain't no real relationship. If we agree on everything, then you being fake. You know what I mean? Like, we not going to agree on everything. We human beings. And I would say this to all the guys. This is some real shit. I don't know if anybody ever told you this, but sometimes, man, let her win, bro. You ain't got to be right all the goddamn time. That's another problem niggas be having. thinking they got to be right. No, you don't have to be right all the goddamn time.
Real talk. And that's the thing. You the man. That's the thing. You the man at the end of the day. So she might win the situation. Well, I'll say to my brothers, we got a little thing going on where we say we let the women be the superheroes. You know what I mean? We let the women be the superheroes. We the super villains. They trying to stop us. They got to worry about us. They got to worry about our next moves. You know what I mean? I told you.
Stupid.
I be reading Marvel comics, man. So I be having all these diabolical plans, man. These diabolical plans of world conquest, man. Of having conquest. And they the superheroes. They the Avengers. They got to try to stop me. You know what I mean? That's the mindset I'm on. They got to try to stop me. And it's kind of like, you know, they may win some battles. I mean, they might win some battles, but they gotta watch out because you always come back. You gotta bounce back. And you the man at the end of the day. So, you know, you the one who out here doing 50 push-ups, 100 push-ups. Don't forget that. You know,
Hey,
it's simple as that.
what Sigma trying to say to y'all, he's an asshole. That's what he trying to say.
I am. I ain't going front. I am. I'm a necessary evil, man.
There you go. And I'm sure, I don't know if you're currently in a relationship, but the women that you've dealt with in the past, I'm sure they appreciate it about you. Like, you got your own mind about you.
Oh, I do. Definitely. That's something, like I said, I don't like bigging myself up when I say this, but a lot of my old girls, they can't say that I played them. They can't say they didn't learn, like they didn't learn anything. Like a lot of times, they either looked at me like I was their father, or it was a lot of jokes like that. Like I always get told, yo, you be eating like an old man. Like this one chick, me and her, we went to the movie theater. I got some peanuts and some lemonade. And she was like, yo,
This nigga old.
she was like, yo, you swear you an old man. I just started laughing, and I was just like, yo, you never, like, you don't know how many times I heard that. Like, I'm either somebody's father, or I'm somebody, you know what I mean, grandpa or something like that. But I don't know, maybe I'm an old soul. I don't know.
Old soul.
But it's just, you know, it's just one of those things, man, where, you know what I mean, you the man at the end of the day, man. Do some push-ups. You'll be all right.
I agree. Wholeheartedly. Shout out to homie Shmoo. We got Shmoo in the building. What's up? Blessings to you, man. Jessica said, I wasn't taught how to be in a relationship growing up. I made mistakes, but listening to the man I'm with now and listening to men's podcasts and interviews, men are straightforward with how they see. Know if a man. Damn, Jessica, I'm about to have a stroke trying to read your shit, baby. I ain't even gonna lie to you, man. That little divot fucked me up. Don't be ashamed of that or feel the need to keep me safe. I see what you're saying. Miss Shin said, I'm traditional, whereas the man is the head of the household, but I'm not a doormat all the same. Right. That's right.
And that's the thing. This gonna piggyback off of that little situation that we were speaking about earlier. Sometimes a girl got a lot of energy. She may be curious about the world. So you as the man, she may ask you, yo, let's go here, let's go there, let's do this, let's do that. It's okay for her to have that curiosity. You the bodyguard at the end of the day, you know what I mean? You the man, so let her lead sometimes, let her win sometimes, but you the bodyguard, like you the ball. You the ball at the end of the night, you know what I mean? Just know that. You know what I mean? Just pay attention and y'all be all right. You heard what she said. She said she's not a doormat. You know, she's not a doormat. So she ain't going like, you know, she may be curious. She may be wanting to know certain things, you know. Sometimes it's okay to let her lead on you know what I mean, on small occasions. Other than that, you the captain.
This guy's a chill bag, brother. He a chill, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? He bro really be on some like lo-fi type of shit. You know what I mean? Cause I'll tell you quick, hey, look, I got love for you, but you don't run shit. And I'll say it just like that. You know what I mean?
Well,
but it's never coming
King,
from what?
Okay, look, I tell them the same thing, man. They don't.
No,
they
hell
don't.
no, nigga. You be like, well,
nah, man. Nah, they ain't me. They ain't me. Look, as long as they hollering at the end of the night.
Oh my God.
But at the same time, bruh, you still handling business. Like, all right, King. Put it this way.
Go ahead.
Let's say your chick want to go on a vacation somewhere. Let's say out to Cali. What you think about it? Let's say she just came up to you and said, "Yo, let's go out to Cali for like 2 weeks for my birthday."
For your birthday? I'm not opposed.
Yeah, for her birthday, man.
I'm not opposed to that. I'm not opposed. Yeah.
So see, now that's what I mean. Some guys may think what I mean by let them lead in terms of like not necessarily the relationship, but let her get an idea, a spark of experience that she wants for the both of y'all. And I mean, if she including you with it, why not?
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying. Yeah. She can
Because
pick a
Miss Chin,
restaurant. Yeah. I'm not there.
Yeah. Like Miss Chin, she not a doormat. Like, she'll let the man lead, but at the same time, she want to experience certain things in life too. She might want to go to a certain club to see what kind of music they play. But she invited her man with her too. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or she offered the situation to her man.
Better she invite you than invite somebody else. Yeah.
Shit, you be mad.
Yeah. You be sick.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's real too. That's real too. No, this brother, and this is my first time speaking to him, but you definitely, you got an old soul, brother. And I would say likewise, same for me. Like, I've always been told that I got an old soul. I was also, when I was younger, I was trying to, be around the grown folks, as we call them, the older people. I wanted to be around that. I wanted to listen to their conversations and, just pick up certain things. I had this thing about me where I'll say something that I knew was bogus just to get the real game in the situation. You know what I mean? I've been that way all my life. I always wanted to be, all my friends are older than me and everything like that. I just always knew, I don't know how I knew, but I just always had this understanding that people that have lived life longer than you know what I mean? They've already been in your position. So there's something to gain from that, you know what I mean? In terms of just listening to what they had to say, or even if you don't get the opportunity to speak to them, just looking at how they carry out their life, you know what I mean? Because I don't care who you meet in your life, they're going to give you something to learn from, whether it be, okay, I don't want to do that, or I admire that, I like that. You know what I mean? I think that's cool. So you can learn from anybody type shit.
Real talk. And in fact, you always want to keep that part of your brain, like you want to keep that going. You always want to kind of keep learning a little bit. You want to kind of keep learning just a little bit, because that's what we're here for, man. We're here to evolve ourselves, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I agree 100%, man. 100%. Hey, y'all, we've been live for 4 hours, man. We gave y'all so much in this one. Do me a huge favor, man. If you're new to my channel, hit that sub button. Hit that damn, who I got in here?
Who that? Schmoobly?
Schmoo. The best Destiny player this side of the Mississippi. What's going on, man? Damn, I'm wrapping up the show, bro. Blessings to you, man. Shout out Shmoo. Shmoo, for those that don't know, Shmoo is the best Destiny player this side of the Mississippi. He's also trying to get me to try dabs, and I told him he crazy than a motherfucker. I'm never doing it. I done did it before. Well, I ain't say I never doing it because I did it before, but you know what I'm saying? He trying to get me on the dabs
I'm
and
gonna
shit.
get you on the dabs.
No, nigga, no.
Yeah. Yeah. You're gonna see the truth in it one day. You're gonna take a few dabs and be like, damn, this blunt ain't hitting the same. I gotta go back to the concentrates.
Bro, I told you my dab story, man. I can't do it, man. I cannot. That shit had me really, you know what I mean? My mouth wanted to move, but it just wouldn't, man. I couldn't do nothing.
Yeah, man. It's definitely the way to go, man.
But you know what? Matter of fact, hold on. One more thing before we wrapped up, because I got two like spiritual brothers. How do y'all feel about spirituality versus religion? If you don't want to answer, don't. But
I feel like it's just everybody's their own person. Like, do whatever you feel like is justified for your life. I think though that religion is more of live a very specific way, and then spirituality is living the way that you find okay with yourself.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with Smooth. To piggyback off that, your spirit is who you are. You know what I mean? Yep. That's the truth behind. That's the truth behind all of our eyes. You know what I mean? You a smooth spirit. You a cool spirit. You on go. Your spirit on go. You know what I mean? The type of person you is. That's your spirit. And religion is like a culture. Religion is your culture. You know, that's something that's cultural. That's something that's been written in stone. No, and it doesn't always necessarily mean that it's right. It's relative. You know, it's relative to whatever situation. Me personally, I'm spiritual before religion. You know, that's
right.
That's how I keep it. Though I do respect all. I respect all cultures. I respect all religions. You know.
Yeah, man. Like, people want to do what they want to do. Like, I don't know. That's, that's not something that's going to bother me. Like, live your life how you seem fit.
Hey, that's some real talk, man. That's some real talk. I want to thank everybody who participated tonight, man. For real. Got many more of these to come. We just being here, chopping it up. Y'all know how we do, man. Like I said, if you're new to my channel, please hit that sub button, man. You know YouTube ain't messing with certain type of content creators. We ain't even got to go in on that no more. But I really appreciate it. And yeah, man, this what we do, man. We got Sigma in the gang now. Like we growing out here, man. It's a beautiful thing, man. And I'd love for each and every single one of y'all listening to be a part of it for real. Because I think the conversations we had, like, no disrespect to nobody else on YouTube, but I don't know nobody doing what we doing. And, man, I'm going to just leave it like that.
Real talk.
Y'all got anything I want to plug before we head out?
Real talk.
I mean, maybe my YouTube.
Damn, nigga, you just going to cough?
My bad. Let's take a dab. This shit fucked me up.
Oh, yeah, that was perfect timing, man.
What you said?
Right.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead, Smooth. Go ahead, Smooth.
No, he got clear. He got clear his throat. Go ahead, Sigma.
I ain't got nothing to plug, man. I just want to say, man, I'm glad I hopped in here. I do want to build my little social media up, and I do also want to get into a nice little collab on some type of game. I just gotta get, I don't know. I gotta get my setup. I do got a PlayStation 4, but I do want to get a gaming PC sometime, and definitely want to collab with you guys.
Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure. I mean? As y'all say less. Say no more.
Hey, say no more, man. Say less,
That's for real. I mean, that's already.
What's understood doesn't need to be said, you know what I mean?
Amen. Amen. But peace and blessings to y'all. Oh, Smooth, did you want to plug? Yeah, because Smooth stream as well. Smooth, plug your stream, bro. Stop being so humble, man. Come on.
Fine. I'll plug my YouTube because I'm not gonna go out of my way for my Twitch. I don't do that as much.
Plug the YouTube, Dan. What's the YouTube, brother?
Schmoobly with 3 O's. I think same as my username.
Schmoobly with 3 O's. All right. Make sure y'all go Sub to my brother, man. Like his videos, man. Help him out in that algorithm. And most importantly, oh, you know, one more damn, I know I keep saying this motherfucker 3 hours later type shit, but this Labor Day weekend, I plan on going crazy as far as going live. So if you ain't doing nothing, or maybe you might be in a situation where like it's just too dangerous just to be out and about like that, I got you. Don't worry about content. We'll be in here damn near all weekend. So just look forward to that. I'm playing all kind of shit. Resident Evil, Destiny, Ghost Recon. I'm just going crazy this weekend. And of course, we're going to do the after parties as well. So y'all keep it live. But most importantly, gang, be safe, be careful, wear a face mask. And I'll see you big head motherfuckers on the next one. Peace.
Peace out.